That's not a bad not a bad where the hell did that go? That's not a bad rate. Like I don't know. It would have taken me at least like a month to get all that done
There-
with the kids and
yeah, no,
work.
there is a lot. There was a lot of stuff. Oh my god, and it is
You didn't ship out that stuff you box shed, did you? That you put
no.
there? I was about to say,
I still have to, so the deal was like on Monday I had Monday off and the plan was I was gonna make a huge dent in it. And I started
yeah,
packing, I took the list down and I sorted it by who bought it and started packing stuff. And that's when like very quickly I started realizing, wait a second, I have stuff for so and so again. And started realizing that
this
names were
name looks
entered.
familiar.
Yeah, names were like entered slightly different. So when you sorted them, it was it caused them to be in different places on the list. And that meant I was going back in and reopening packages and and then having to repackage stuff. And it was, and I was like, okay, so I got to stop this. And so let's go back to the spreadsheet and let's import everybody's names and real names and addresses. And then I can sort it by that. And that has worked. That once I finally got that done, it's been relatively smooth sailing from that aspect. But I mean, that was, I don't know, 5, 6 hours of work trying to go through and figure out who people were and cross reference everything. And then,
It's got to be it's got to be fun, like seeing it though, not like having to do all that, but like once you start getting them boxed up and like a mountain is actually there, and you just sit back and you look and you're like,
yeah, but I
yo,
mean,
look what these people did.
but
Look at
it
this.
is, but you sit there and you look at it too, and it's like, God, I'm putting in like I said, I get off work, and I'll go to the garage, and I'll start there around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'm out there till 9 o'clock at night. I'm putting in like, with a break for dinner, I'm putting in a half day, 4 hour shift or whatever, boxes up, and I'm like, this is really there's not a good efficiency to my flow. I don't think as a one man guy, I guess, and how with the limits of the garage because I don't seem like to me it feels like I should be able to pack stuff a lot faster. But then again I'm having to from each one I'm having to go and pick and pull all the orders. The stuff's kind of mixed together, and then trying to find the right packaging. And I don't have and there's stuff I had saved, stuff I had bought, stuff to that, and then individually
Bro,
packing and wrapping everything.
you see the value of packing peanuts now? And I don't mean like opening a package with packing peanuts. I mean like
Hmm.
how like
Just dumping it in.
warehouses in place have like the giant bags that'll be like pinned to the
Is it
ceiling. They have the
ceiling?
little thing. They just slide it. They just shake the box as they come in, and you're just like, dude,
Yeah,
that's actually safe.
sure, but to some degree, especially if you're not concerned
Official
necessarily.
C3 packing peanuts is what we need, is what I'm thinking, Rob. Like with
Except,
the logo on every single individual peanut.
yeah, we're live, CJ. That's why you're seeing us. Um, except that the problem is you know in order to use enough peanuts, you have to have larger boxes. Larger boxes increase the shipping costs. I'm trying to minimize that.
Yeah.
And bubble wrap, I have tons of it. Don't make it wrong. Bubble wrap is the one thing I'm not running out of because I just last night opened up a brand new roll and I'm almost done. Um, because I had saved so much bubble wrap for so
Yeah, I
long.
thought I had enough bubble wrap just for those 10 boxes that I did that Friday.
Hmm.
That stuff goes fast, man.
Oh well, yeah, sure, but but I've been saving bubble wrap for a while, and I mean, I had so much, and thankfully, I've been saving like all these like 1 and 2 box CGC boxes too, because they come with like the perfect bubble wrap for them. I'll take the slabs out, and I've just been saving them with the bubble wrap that was inside, and they're really easy to do. But it's just I don't know, it's been a logistically more challenging than I had expected. Um, CJ, I'm pretty sure It says live and
CJ,
it's ticking
CJ
time.
always asks that since like
He's trying to make
Tuesday.
myself question myself, maybe.
No, that there's this feature now on the YouTubes where you can if you're watching on the mobile, I don't know if it's like that on desktop, but if you're watching on mobile and you hit the comment area, like you can slide it at the whole comment area can slide to the live chat or the comment. And this one Tuesday, like it's like, I don't know, say 3:15. I start getting a comment on my new DC Day video, then a comment, then a comment, then a comment. And then after about 15 minutes, I get a comment that says, "Oh shit, you're not live." Where he's just commenting in the regular comment section, like after I'd finished the live stream. But I chalk it up to that. He always asks if I'm live since then.
Well, I'll tell you what, CJ, I'm not in Memorex. So there you go. For those of us that are old enough to know that commercial reference. Anyway, so yeah, no, to be honest, like last night I went through and when I was packing stuff, I was like, okay, here's all the I was out of single slab shippers pretty much. So it was like, okay, here we stack up all the orders that are just a single slab and put them off to the side. So when those come in, I can just pack them and get them going. And then I did, like I said, okay, oh, this is all Mark's stuff. Let me put Mark's stuff last. He can wait.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
And although your stuff isn't too bad, once I get around to it, I'll probably pack it up.
For me.
Yeah, it's just one of the weird boxes.
Yeah, both of them. Yeah.
Well, the art boxes are
that's a backer board size.
Well, one of them, but you have the full page. So those go in boxes that are 23 by.
So I haven't bought in a frame, nor have I gotten a label made for the comic skin. So I'm in no rush. So I don't plan on opening those until I have a frame for the page or the label for the comic skin to put that. Because I mean, I want to open them on a video. You know what I mean? And if I don't have that, it really takes the piss out of the video. What's up, TJ?
What's going on, guys?
So, anyways, I'll finish pack. I should fit for everything that I can ship. I'll finish packing it tonight, and then tonight will also be. That won't take very long because I only have about half a page left, and then I will take. Then I've got to input all the data into the for labels. So I have to. I've been for each box, I have to mark down all the dimensions and the weight and all this other shit, and then I have to separate them into certain types so that I can batch upload them into Pirate Ship.
Yo, serious question because I'm just curious about Pirate Ship. Do you just use like a regular like house scale? Like a scale that people would have in their bathroom?
I have a digital postal scale.
So I would feel weird about that. Like it just looks like you sell weed then, right? Like you just have like one of those scales.
No, they got mail scales.
Yeah, actually, you can buy them from the post office. You can buy them on Amazon, whatever. And the one I have, I think, goes up to 50 pounds. And it has on the top. It has a flip up, so you can put like envelopes and stuff, and it'll stand them up and everything else.
Yeah, so I was wondering about that because the Pirate Ship thing. Like if you're using mailer outside of the flat rate size stuff, like I'm like, I wonder how. Because I like to sit here and project.
I used to
if
use
I
a
use
food
Pirate
scale.
Ship, what problems am I going to run into? I got a tape measure. You know what I'm saying? Like that's easy for the box.
Exactly. Use tape measure for the box, and then I used to use a food scale. But that can run into problems if you're shipping anything over than about 2 or 3 pounds.
Because you started getting flies on all the packages you sent me from that meat juice that was on my boxes.
Yeah. Well, the food scales you gotta regularly balance as well because sometimes.
But yeah, I finally just plus the top on those things are small. So like a lot of times what I'd have to do is like I'd have to put like a can or something on top of the food scale so that way I can set the item on top of it so I can see the number or something. With the postage scale, I don't have any of that problem.
Rob, you ready for that cruise yet?
Fucking that. My next cruise isn't until 2025.
Oh,
but it's booked.
Well, got something to look forward to. Maybe take a mini cruise.
Well, I couldn't take one in 2024 because next year my son's graduating from university, so we're gonna take the time to go there. But Anyway, like I said, next step is uploading stuff. It's like, fortunately for this stuff, to upload addresses, you can bulk upload via next. You have to create like a CSV file, and then you can upload. You can map the cells to the fields, and then you can bulk upload. But you have to upload by package type. So I have to break everything out. Okay, all the ones that are a box, this, and all the ones that are padded envelope, and all the ones that are a medium flat rate box, and all the ones that are this, then those would go. But it if everything gets labels entered tomorrow and printed, then this weekend I'll spend time labeling everything. It means Monday I can load everything up and take it to the post office and watch them go, what?
What?
Although I might upload some of these manually just to see whether or not UPS is any cheaper.
Yeah, I would be afraid. I was thinking about that, like having them pick them up versus drop them off. But you can't have someone pick up that many packages. That gets shady.
You can if you schedule it technically, but I mean, they're gonna, like, UPS is gonna bill you for showing up. And the postal carrier, they don't if they come at your normal time, but they'll look at all those packages and they'll go, sorry, I don't have capacity.
Yeah,
yeah. So post office,
and also that just like adds an extra level of like, did they unpack them at the post office fine? Did they? I mean, that's a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. No, the most I've ever had my postal carrier pick up was back in the day. I think one time I had 10 mystery boxes, like 10 by 15 by 10 by 4 mystery boxes that I had 10 of them picked up at one time. And my postal carrier looked at me like, really? I'm like, oh, dude, I scheduled to pick up ahead of time, man. And you knew it was coming, but yeah, no, normally for that stuff, I'll just take it to the post office. And what'll happen is, I'll go inside real quick and I'll tell them, hey, I have a carload of stuff and it's all metered and postage is already paid. And they'll go, okay, drive around back. And then I'll drive around back and they'll bring out a big giant bin and go, okay, here you go, fill it up. And then
do you wait for them to scan it in so they can give you a receipt when you do that?
Oh God, you could, but I don't.
Okay, because I get that paranoia. They get so pissed at me at the post office whenever I do.
Yeah, no, I don't do that. I usually, I'm dropping it off at the post office. I'm pretty hate that because I got the tracking numbers and everything already and stuff. So I don't know. I didn't.
I just feel like
now you got me thinking.
Like,
damn it!
No, I do it. Like I do like
thoughts in my head, CJ.
Well, I do it because they a lot of them are assholes when you drop off the stuff, and they're like, oh, I'll put it on the side, and that box that they put on the side, it's happened to me. That's why I'm saying, where they literally put a box to the side for like 2 weeks in the freaking post office.
Well, so the difference is, I guess, the postal. I guess maybe the post office that I'm going to isn't a commercial post office. Like, it's not like where you get your normal post office business. We have those post offices. This is what they call it, the annex. It's you can go there to drop off large quantities of parcels. You can go there to pick up large parcels if they weren't able to deliver them to you. But other than that, there's no normal counter service or anything there. All it is a service. Basically, so all the post offices in the area bring their stuff to there, and that's where they then take it to the airport. It's right near the airport, so to be able to ship out. So when I drop off in bulk, I'm dropping off that facility. There's no room for it to be just sitting around in other than the processing room where everything's processed.
I got you.
So it's a little bit different. That's how I get my mail. When I ship something on Saturday, it arrives to you on a Monday.
it all depends on which post office I go to. Right. If I go to the one in Queens where I live, they're all assholes. They're all assholes. They just throw it to the side and don't give a shit. In Syosset or in Long Island, they're like a little bit more like suburban night. So they're like, this guy might be a whiny, so let me take care of his stuff a little bit more. So it's weird. By the way, Mark, I don't know if I thanked you. but I did get your packages, and they all came in well, and really cool stuff in the mystery boxes. The only thing I need to ask you, did you fucking troll me with those plastic bags?
How's that trolling you? I thought you were in need.
I'm just curious because you've literally filled up one box with all plastic bags.
Just one?
As packing material?
Yeah, it's packing material.
There's just one box?
One was.
Oh, that second box I had to bust open and add the extra slab to it. So I used, I think I used bubble wrap for that one. I'm sorry.
One was extra special bags. Like I had like
the white box was the bubble wrap and then the plastic bags. But look at it this way: the next time you go to a con, CJ, you're prepared.
Oh, I got bags. I got no.
No, I put those. I put those in all of them because I didn't feel confident with the void in them.
Oh, I didn't know it was special for me, or if that was your.
No, I knew
they were pre-packed before you.
Yeah, I knew you would like that, but I ended up doing that with all of them because I was just telling Rob earlier. I thought I had enough bubble wrap, but when I started wrapping stuff, I'm like, I don't want like one box or like one or two boxes to be filled with bubble wrap, and then someone else get like this plastic bag. So I'm going to void fill all of them with plastic bags. So that they are all packed the same as well.
I thought I got special handling from you.
No, you're not special after all, CJ.
All right, I'm actually trying to. I'm going to try staying home today, working from home. Hopefully, I stay from and finish up and actually pack everybody's stuff up. So you might hear from me if I need to verify some more addresses, just in case I got problems. But
I've only shipped one item. I shipped to our one gentleman in Sweden, but that's
was it Sven?
No, Jesper.
Oh, never mind.
I made my life more complicated. I did a wheel the other day, and I ended up the t-shirt stuff that I give away is easy because it's all from Teespring, so I just send them out through there, so I don't have to do anything about it. Just pay for it. The complication is I ended up putting another 9x12 art piece, and Hoarder's Hide ended up winning it.
Of course.
And what happens is he chooses two characters I've never drawn before. So I got to figure out how to draw these characters out right now.
Never drawn the Spectre.
He wants either Spectre.
Jonah Hex.
Spectre shouldn't be that tough. Spectre, but I'm kind of intrigued to draw Jonah Hex because I
guess both of them.
Nice.
Those are the characters you told me. You know, so I kind of want to do Jonah Hex because I never did Jonah Hex, and I don't really draw cowboys that much. So,
and I'm not saying this jokingly, but I mean this might not be what Scott wants, but the Spectre has like inhabited numerous people over the years. Even most recently in that Elseworlds title, the Wrath of Vengeance took over Alfred's body. But doing Jonah Hex as the Spectre would be dope to see that cowl and that face like partly shadowed inside the cowl, but with that disfiguration in there.
Or like do a mishmash of the two. Hey, maybe why not?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like the Spectre inhabits different people. When he inhabited Hal Jordan, the Green Lantern, the Spectre had like a Green Lantern looking design to the suit that remained. When he inhabited Alfred, you could tell it was Alfred from the mustachio, and stuff like that. But it would be cool to see what the Wrath of Vengeance would look like in Jonah Hex.
That's very complex art.
To do that.
That might actually be cool.
It would be simplifying it really because you could minimize as much as you want and just leave aspects to signify that it's Jonah Hex. The messed up face, if you wanted to have some form of like,
no, you have to have that messed up face. That's the whole thing.
That's it. That's all you'd have to have for certain is the messed up face. But I would talk to Scott about that. He might not want that, but that just made me think.
No, he said either one or the other. I don't want to give him something he doesn't want.
Yeah, exactly. Like, do you want a Jonah Hex as the Spectre? He's gotten some really cool pieces recently of from people of Jonah Hex. So,
so maybe I should go with Spectre since he has so many Jonah Hexes.
Oh, I'm sure he has.
he has more Spectre than anybody.
Then I'm gonna go do
comic.
that.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I don't know. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something cool. Something weird.
The nice thing, the reason people give you choices is not so you can guess what they want, but so you can do the one you're more comfortable doing, and they can get the best possible result.
Well, he gave me 2 characters I've never done in my life before,
Oh.
so either one's gonna suck. So,
well,
good
maybe.
luck. Good luck.
Or it could be amazing.
It could be. It could.
You never know.
You're
going into it negatively.
Oh,
I've never done it, therefore it's going to suck. As opposed to, I've never done this. This could be amazing. I could find a new character, my new go-to character today.
The good thing is you picked 2 dark characters, which I like drawing dark characters. So,
well, the nice thing about Jonah Hex is you don't have to draw his face perfect.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, it's better that you don't.
Yeah,
I would recommend not.
Yeah, that's true. So I gotta crank that one out, and that's gonna probably be the last package I send out.
No, Freaky Lou, you're getting them confused. Cable was Jonah Hex. Cable was Jonah Hex. Josh Brolin's a man of many hats.
That's true.
I'll tell you what, it was.
Yeah, me and Finn watched that most recent DC animated film, how they come out every few months, and it featured Jonah Hex in part of it, and he was just intrigued. I forgot how cool stuff like that is. Like, you have a cowboy, you've seen 1,000 cowboys, but you scar one face, you're like, what's up with that guy? So we ended up watching the live action movie while we were on vacation. He loved it.
Are you guys done with the sold out completely out of the C3 exclusive?
No,
No?
we're
that's
DJ,
actually the reason
DJ's getting the remainders, because when they went to NYCC, they went to Matt Wilson's booth, and Matt Wilson sold them. So he's got to get settled and tally up what's there and everything, and then get it to DJ, and then whatever remains. That
DJ's going to check to make sure it's not damaged, and
whatever remains are going back up on the site. And when they do, it'll get announced and everything.
See, I got the ones that I ordered through links, and I kind of held off because of that. I have like 5 copies, and I was gonna put them out in the giveaway, but I was like, let me hold off because you guys might not have sold off. I don't want to give them away unless you guys sell out completely.
What is going on, Nelson? Huge shout out!
I'll tell you that book,
Big Time Collectibles.
So far, I got 10 of them, and I've looked at 3 of them, and then I set them aside because I'm trying not to bring new stuff into the garage right now until I'm done packing all the orders. The 3 I pulled out and looked at, I said, yeah, this book is going to be one of those ones that getting a 9/8's not going to be easy.
Well, I'll tell you what, all 5 copies I got from him, they're not bad. They don't look bad.
Oh, no, they're not bad. But I'm saying that all the 3 I've looked at are not 9/8 candidates, because the back is all black, and so there's there's just a little bit of color rub, or the edges. It's like the edges on the book that are the black shows where it's just a little bit of a rub that I can't tell. It's one of those things where, like, for me, I see it and I go, no, I can see a bit of the edge page white, and I go, nope, it's not going to mix in. And then CGC goes, oh, no, it's cool. And because I'm overly critical on some of them, but I gotta go. I got 10 copies to go through to find 1 or 2 for me to submit to have one for myself. But
see, that's something I should maybe do. Actually, open them up. I haven't opened them up. I just got
the front of them all look great. It's that the back is all black, and so slide them in on the back of the board. I mean, you got to pull the bag and the bag off of keeping the book on that board, and then pull it apart to look at it, because it takes it'll take a.
Honestly, I really don't care.
If you just want it you just want to have it to have a copy, which I do want a copy that's raw. I don't care about, but at the same time, because it's kind of like a big deal to me that we did this. I would like to find a 9/8. Yeah, I'd like to find a 9/8 candidate in my lot, because obviously the book's not going to be. Well, I don't expect it to be. It's a vault book. I don't expect it necessarily to be, a book that, next week is worth $500 or something. And that's not.
For me, my mindset was I was going to get a few copies. I'm going to keep one in my PC as a memento of the occasion, and then the other ones, I don't know, I'll probably give them away or whatever the case is. That kind of thing. Like, well,
Sure.
Like almost like a souvenir. I'm keeping it as, like.
I expect to save at some point, but got a bunch of. It's been weird because like this week I didn't go to the LCS to pick up my books because I didn't want to bring books into the house right now while I'm trying to get stuff out. The stuff I've had to unbox just to keep my channels normal stuff going is like stacked up on my desk because I don't want to take it out to put it into place because I can't get to any of my boxes of comics. I got tables set up all in front of my normal racks with originally all the raw stuff that was going to be picked and pulled, and now it's like stacks and stacks of boxes and stuff. But
so here's the deal: I got myself into more trouble than I expected by doing that Insomniac part of the C3, because after it was done, Bronze approached me as far as participating in the Mission 22 fundraising that he's doing on. I think November 11th.
Mm-hmm.
So I might have to do this again in a couple of weeks. So I'm hoping we get a little bit of support as far as that's concerned when we do that.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know anything about. I know that he's doing something on that. He's in fact, November 11th. He's on Only Slabs that day.
You're actually having on Only Slabs right before he
kicks off his thing.
So yeah. I'm still not sure how I'm going to participate. It's going to be hard in a matter of 2 weeks to get some artists to really like join.
Yeah,
but I'll figure it out.
Well, cool beans. I'm glad. I appreciate everything you did for that. Like I said, and I know you don't like getting thanked 14 times, but so that'll be the last time.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for doing everything you're doing. Like I said, when it comes to stuff like this, I'm in. You don't really have to, twist my arm to get involved. I'll volunteer. I got no problem with that. I'm a big supporter of St. Jude, so I'm like anything that has to do with cancer research, and there's a few things in my personal life that
right.
I'm close to in this. So
yeah, that makes sense.
Well, dude, I can't speak for Rob. I can speak for DJ on this, but I can't speak for Rob. We appreciate you.
Oh yeah, sure. I appreciate that you appreciate me, I guess. Thank you.
It's a mutual appreciation society. All right.
Yeah.
Speaking of the devil, there's Hoarder's Hide.
What's up, Scott?
Dude, Scott was another one of those ones. So like I was packing up his stuff, and I'm like, okay, Scott's got a billion things, which is great.
It would be cheaper if Scott just drove over there and picked it up.
No, actually, but there are like certain people like where I had to I couldn't put everything in one box, right? And Scott's one of those guys where it had to be like multiple boxes because like all the art would have to go into a box, and I couldn't put anything else in those boxes. And then it was like, okay, can I get the rest of the stuff into one box, or is it gonna have to be a third box? But I think Scott will be proud when he gets his thing. He'll go, okay, Rob shipped art okay. He's an okay guy. I went and bought special art boxes, even Hoarder's Hide. Fancy.
I wish there was more guys that were involved with it in New York that were bidding, because if I knew there were more bidders in New York, I would have done something like there's some stuff I'm working on right now on wood panels, like big stuff, like big pieces that I would love to see somebody get, but I don't want to ship them because they're going to get destroyed. I'd rather they be local to drop off or pick up and stuff like that.
I know that there's a lot of people in the state of New York.
And you think of how much it costs to ship like something that heavy.
Well, that's the other thing. If somebody ends up buying a piece for like $300-400, and it ends up costing them $150-200 just to get it. Like, it'd be good.
I mean, that'd be pretty crazy big to do that much, because
I'm talking about big. When I'm talking about very big,
like you're having to get a freight company to carry it.
Like I literally have been taking wood panels from Home Depot, cutting them down a little bit, and they take this half a wall. That's how big.
All right, yeah, freight company stuff. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, no,
creative.
I was surprised. Like, it's funny because I'm used to like shipping to the UK and to Australia, and so I have a certain mentality of how much it costs to ship internationally. And then I'm always pleasantly surprised every time I go to ship to Sweden. I don't know what Sweden's sweetheart deal with the United States post office is, but it is stupid reasonable in reality. I mean, I had our gentleman in Sweden that we had, he bought like 4 pieces of art. And so it was one of the big art boxes. I mean, they're not thick, but it's, 23-inch by 18-inch box, whatever. And you put in your art in and shipping it. And it was just over $60 to ship to Sweden, which wasn't bad. And fortunately, it was kind of nice as he reached out and he's like, "Oh, hey, is it all right if I pay for shipping?" It's like, "Yeah, it's fine." Yes, that's why his is the only package that shipped. I said, I had to get him the price, and then he.
Y'all just found out the cheat code. You want your stuff early, pay for it.
That's right. Jump to the head of the line, pay for your shipping. That's right.
Explain to me how this works, because I was really, really confused when it came to the shipping. I was concerned. I thought I had a good grasp of it, but I know that when you ordered when you made the donation, there was a spot where you could add extra money for shipping. However, I knew that
it wasn't shipping. It was paid for the credit card transaction fees.
Credit card processing fees through the ACS.
Payment processing.
All right, that's where my confusion was. Because I was like, you guys aren't even getting the shipping. How is it?
Yeah. No, it was a payment. It's a payment processing fee because both PayPal and credit card companies charge a percentage, and so you would pay that percent. You had the option to pay that fee, so that way you didn't do. Shipping to Australia is not cheap, JLS.
Okay, I completely misunderstood that. So I need to.
I was talking to Rogue Trader because it's like so Rogue Trader's wife is my contact over at the ACS, and that's kind of how I ended up somehow being connected to all this thing. Is so I was talking with him about it because in year 1 he covered all the shipping, and I was like, oh yeah, because he's congratulating about all this stuff. I said, yeah, I gotta ship all this stuff now. I said, dude, and it's like, last year was like $700 something. I'm sure this year's going to be close to $1,100-1,200. I'm expecting the shipping bill. And he's like, oh yeah, usually what I do is like I started just like when people would donate stuff, I said, okay, and I'm going to take a couple pieces and sell them for this. I'm like, yeah, I'm not skimming freaking donations off the top to sell shit for to cover the shipping costs. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Well, it complicates things. That's the problem.
Yeah,
I truly believe that there's nothing wrong with you taking some of the proceeds that you're donating anyway from your channel to cover the expenses. Maybe there's some other asshole that might question that, but I think that's your best remedy.
No, I think that's one of those things that's like you look at how is it worded, right? And making sure it's clear that because I say that all the money goes to comics curing cancer, and part of that is funding goes to the ACS, and part of it would be potentially covering expenses related to the event. But I don't necessarily clearly state that right now. So it's one of those things that I need to go back and look at the language and make sure that people understand that. So
God forbid their $1.99 goes to getting them packages.
Yeah, but I mean, I think ultimately, look, based on what the channel normally brings in on average, you're talking about like if the shipping bill is like I said, around $1,100-$1,200, and you're talking about that it's about 6 months worth of the channel revenue, because the channel doesn't pull down tons of money, but
Oh, I
it's
know that it won't cover it all, but I'm
no,
just
no,
saying
no.
it
Well,
will
I'm
help.
saying, well, no, but it could. But I mean, it's like I said, if you're just paying it back, and then the rest of it goes. All that's cool. It's just it also becomes a different. It requires a different level of managing it or tracking it, because like right now it's really simple that like, okay, I get a payout, I turn around, I deposit that amount, and if somebody ever wants to sit there and audit and call me on it, it's really simple to pull. Okay, look, here's the donation log and here's the payout log. You can see the match dollar for dollar all the way down, versus having to do some kind of start tracking costs and retaining those records of all the shipping costs that you're claiming as an expense that you're not making. It just becomes a different level of stuff that somebody wants to call you on it, and I might be really overthinking what somebody's going to freaking call me out on something, but that's the level of transparency I try to build when I do an accounting type thing. I take it very serious, so.
I know, and don't ever be surprised by the level of what people question in this community, because I've seen some ludicrous things that people get upset about.
Good morning there, Alan. I see Marcus was. I haven't been. It's weird. I feel weird because I haven't been on, but I've been like kind of watching a few things here and there. I see Marcus dropping some more videos and stuff, and
what you probably need is about a week's worth of like decompression and probably stay off the YouTube for a little bit.
YouTube's not even like, because I haven't really been on YouTube much. I barely even answered comments on my own stuff. I was like, well, I'm scrambling, going like last night, going, oh, I got to upload a video for Thursday, or not last night, but the Wednesday night was like scrambling to upload the Thursday video because I have my release schedule I want to maintain. But the Instagram has been the weird thing, is because like I've had a busy week at work. It's end of month, so I'm not going through messages much during the day, and then in the afternoon and evening, people are pinging me on stuff, and I'm like in the garage. And this is the thing I hate about like Instagram. Instagram's like, I want to look at the message, but if I look at the message, the flag goes away that it's unread, and then it disappears into the sea of freaking oblivion. And trying to remember, like, because I'm in the garage packing stuff, that, oh, somebody asked me to take action on something or give them a piece of information. I got to remember later to go in and go look up this message so I can respond to it. Like, so that's why I was like telling a couple of people, said, hey, can you send me that via email? Because then I can track it better. And then they'd send me the information still via Instagram. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to miss a couple things, and that just sucks. Rob, right now you get the double up on your tax deductions, what you donate from the channel revenue, what you don't. Yeah, but the channel revenue, also paying income tax on. So there you are. I'm paying income tax and I get to deduct it, but then I don't, because I live in a blue state. Remember, we recently redid the tax code, and by the time I deduct my mortgage interest and of some of my state income tax or state property tax, I cap out the $20,000 limit that I can declare as an individual. So my tax bill went up tremendously under the massive tax cuts passed in the last 10 years.
Isn't it funny how we've had a different regime for the past 3 years, and that hasn't been changed?
They never undid that. Yeah.
No. Yeah. Isn't that funny? Like hey, like we're against that, but we like the money we're taking from you now.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and it sucks, because it's like it really impacted. I'll tell you that the first year that those taxes,
I feel your pain.
The first year that went into effect, my tax bill swung $17,000 I went from like, getting back an annual return of about 3,000 to owing that first year when I got a bill saying, oh yeah, you owe like 15,000. I was like, oh, I gotta come up with $15,000 in taxes. I wasn't expecting. You fucking killing me. That sucked. But I do it. Why? Because I'm a fucking middle class fucking American and I carry the burden of fucking society on my back. All right, done with my political rant. Thanks.
I'm not even getting started. Honestly, I'm not, because lately I've been getting so freaking fed up with a lot of the stuff that I could just start a channel just ranting about that bullshit on a daily basis.
Let's see. You're right. You aren't overthinking things, Rob. You're covering yourself, and there's nothing wrong with that. But CJ is right. Wow. How do you think it hurt him to say that? CJ is right. Never underestimate what a turd will question and complain about. True story.
I'm right a lot. A lot of people don't like to admit that I'm right, but I'm right more often than I'm not.
You take the good, you take the bad.
That's right.
That's the facts of life.
That's right.
Oh, I got so many tabs open.
Scott, you fucking gave me a fucking project right now.
If you make your channel an LLC, it helps on the percent size. Well, it qualifies. Yeah. I've heard
yes
people talk.
And no, because I've gone down that road, and not with my comic book channel. I've gone down that road, and all of a sudden, when I gave my accountant all my freaking expenses that were affiliated with it, he laughed at me and basically said, "Are you out of your mind? You can't deduct all this stuff." I'm like, "What the? What's the point then of me doing it? It's really, it gets complicated."
Yeah, I don't know. I've heard some people say yay, some people say nay, and it'd be one of those things that's potentially something to think about. But it does require, I think, a different level of tax knowledge than I possess. That's for sure.
Mhm.
I do my own taxes for years, but I do want to, just deal with personal taxes. I've never had to deal with business taxes or stuff, and I'm not sure I'm prepared to go down that route. I'll just suck it up and pay the bill, I suppose, and bitch about it and be entitled to bitch about it because I paid it. Right, Izzy?
Yeah, I pay all my taxes.
And bitch about it, right?
Is that Izzy?
Yeah, it's Izzy.
Is that? What's up,
Izzy.
CJ?
Oh, Izzy, by the way, thank you. I'm going to pass on this one. I'm just going to... I have I have other bills right now that are coming in. That are coming in. Here.
Oh no! I had to ask. I had to.
Yeah,
ask
no. I appreciate you making that offer available.
Yeah. I had to talk to Austin about it because I wanted to know what's the proper cost. Now he put a much higher number, but I was like, you know what? This is the beginning of it. Let's do it. Let's do a lowball number for now.
As long as you cover your costs, I mean, that's all that matters.
Yeah. At this point, I just want to get it done. I'm excited, so it's going to be really cool to see. It's going to be a surreal moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Make sure you get your first one that you get to keep for yourself.
Yeah, I know. I haven't decided which one's going to be the first one.
Because that's the funny thing is like I own Soul Twice's first one.
Really?
Yeah, his very I have his very first sketch cover, and I had when he was finally going to do some CGC stuff, I sent it back to him and he submitted it for me.
Yeah,
and it was the very first submission that he did too. So I have his very first sketch cover, and it also happens to be his very first CGC slab, and I own it. Sold Twice.
Oh, nice.
So I just say so if I ever want to get rid of it or willing to get rid of it, I have to give it back to him because it's like in my mind nobody else should own it. I feel bad that I own it. I feel it's the Harley Quinn and Gossamer.
No, I remember that one.
Yeah, it's actually it's really fucking cool.
I've got a lot of Soul Twice.
Wait, Gossamer's that furball guy, right?
Yeah, the hair. Yeah.
Oh, that's my favorite freaking guy.
There was a crossover comic of Harley Quinn. It was Harley Quinn and Gossamer, and then I had him do a sketch cover of it because I had a sketch cover, and it came out really kind of cool, very cute, and it was his very first sketch cover that he did, and I loved it, and then CGC'd it, and now it's like, well, okay, well,
This is like the
I'm
first
sending
one I
this
got
one.
of him when he didn't do a chibi, which I thought
Oh,
was
that's
just,
nice.
like he absolutely crushed this. Like
That's awesome.
I'm not a fan of chibi art. Like I don't think it looks bad or good or anything. I think it just exists.
some of it's good, and some of it's you go, yeah, I can do without.
Like
I'm not a fan at all of the chibi art, but I did get a Lobo that he had done for me a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. Those are good though.
Yeah, they're it's chibi art.
Mm-hmm.
I think they look good for chibi art, but it's still
Congratulations,
chibi art.
by the
But I
way,
got
of getting yourself in the system, Izzy.
one for like the whole family.
I suppose. Thanks, but it actually was pretty simple. They wanted to give me a dealer's, an actual dealer's account. They was like, "Oh, looking at your materials, looks like your dealer's account." So I said, "Is that what you really want?" And then I said, "Well, here's all the videos of my artwork," and they were like, "Okay, approved."
Yeah, it's pretty much. I think it's the same thing because they put me in as a dealer's account as well too. When
that's pretty cool. Where's that?
That's Bajon.
Johnny Desjardins, Comic Tom threw it in because of
it's just a print. Okay.
Yeah.
Print.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was like some commission or something. I was like, that's pretty badass.
No.
A Liber Mayho.
Yeah.
Did that one come with the trade dress option, or is that just Virgin option?
It's just the Virgin limited to 5.
You know, that's a good question. I don't know.
I would have loved that with the trade dress.
These ones had the trade dress.
So you got the comic box?
Yeah, there's the Bjorn Barons. Super cool.
I don't like that one as much as the other one.
Mm-hmm.
You have lived, Urs. You finally have lived.
The other one's coming like tomorrow. So yeah.
Okay, here goes. Here's the nice one.
Yeah.
You got this is the shiny one.
Mm-hmm.
The shiny's cool, but it don't top that first Daniel Warren Johnson Optimus cover that Durs had.
No, I agree.
Durs, everything squared away with you and NORAD?
Yep, everything's good, bro.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean? You're on a turf war?
A piece by NORAD came up on Austin's stream. I was asleep. I woke up.
Whoa, wait a second. On Austin's stream?
On CJ stream. Sorry.
Okay. I was like, wait a second.
Don't know, Comic Journey's real name is Austin.
You know what? Durs finds every reason to take away from my freaking spotlight.
Dude, my brain was doing like 15 different things, and I was like, wait, I want to jump on Legions real quick for 5 minutes. But on CJ's Insomniac Nation, I bid on a piece from NORAD like 2 or 3 times, and then it got a little high, and I was like, well, I'm going to go back to sleep. Austin actually bought it, and he's just shipping it to me.
Yeah, that's
he trolled me in the worm because I'm like, I'm happy that, Austin's going to get it and not you. And the worm was bidding up against him. And he ended up saying, you know what? I want you to give it to Durs. That's the only reason I got it. And he paid a good chunk for that. I
saw that. So, I went back and watched. He said he was shipping me anything anyways. As you can see, my 9.4 spawn slap is gone.
That's ironic that Scott would say that when the answer to Madam Blaster's question is for Scott. Yeah, really. Or at least I don't know. Are you doing are you experimenting right now, or are you doing the?
CJ's been experimenting since he was 15.
Well,
I think you're even younger.
Yeah, he started drawing younger than that, didn't he?
Yeah, when he actually was drinking Kool-Aid as a kid.
Who, me?
It looks like he's doodling
the question from Madam Blaster was, what were you drawing? And then of course Scott was saying about his second favorite pastime was shitting in your rest kit. So, which I thought was ironic considering that you were drawing something related to Scott's.
Yeah, it's Scott. I told him I got to work on this thing, so I figured I might as well do it a little bit on live stream before I hop off. And my phone start.
I got this one.
I'm just excited for the story. Did anybody? If you read Void Rivals and saw the little preview for Duke, you are so on cloud 9 right now, excited for what's coming. Even more.
I don't know. I didn't pick up any. I didn't even go to the LCS this week. I've been too busy.
I literally went to my hometown, my local LCS, just to buy Void Rivals to read it.
I was like,
I literally don't give a crap. Honestly, about the whole Void Rival stuff, I really don't. I don't know why.
I'll tell you what I'm
happy
excited.
about it. I just don't care.
I'm excited.
Yeah,
after
that's
seeing this.
super fair, but
Maybe-
like it's one of those times when like comics are really fun for a lot of people, and we're getting to share in the excitement. You're never going to have something that hits for everybody, you know what I mean? But the fact that this has got so many people excited and bringing in new readers onto, like, I've never cared about picking up a new GI Joe book till now.
Well,
Like, I
that's why
like
said I
GI
should
Joe,
care.
but it's not something I chase. But it's fun that it's got like everybody in like in an excited mode.
That's why I said I should care. But for some reason, I don't. I don't know why. I'm kind of burnt out with all the new
I think it's
shit.
because you guys are older and already have got to live the well, like I'm young, so I never got to read Transformers.
I'm older, man. You freaking snot-nosed punk.
You're old. You had the you guys. So like I remember the Transformers cartoons just barely as a little child, and then that was gone. So I never got.
He was a little lad.
Let's be honest, Durs, you remember them in reruns.
Yeah, too. But my only like Transformers.
He remembers them when they were in Toonami.
He remembers them like I remember Leave It to Beaver in reruns.
Yeah,
or the Munsters.
Yes,
but that's why it's so fun for me, because it's all these different things coming in, and now seeing that GI Joe is going to directly be part of that whole universe and stuff after reading the last Void Rivals. So, bam.
Yeah. But
you know what they're doing with GI Joe though. But
I've gone down the road before with IDW, with what is it? The other one, DW. What the hell?
Dreamwave. Was it Dreamwave?
You know, I've gone down this road where they're revamped and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't care. You're not
gonna get all the reprints that they're gonna be doing.
What reprints of the Marvel stuff you're talking about?
No.
I thought they were reprinting the whole IDW run
in trades.
That's right. Okay.
Now, the only thing that really got me super excited recently in comics was I saw a release teaser for the upcoming not for that. The
Ultimate Spider-Man is
Ultimate
back.
Spider-Man, and to see Meet the Parkers.
Yo,
I'm like,
awesome.
I got so excited.
It looks like they're redoing it. It's not like they're bringing back the Ultimate Spider-Man that existed. This is an all new Ultimate Spider-Man coming from an all different angle. Like I think he's going to become Spider-Man as a dad, even like already. Like happily married.
I hope they go down the path of what they touched on from Renew Your Vows, because that was so great. I don't need to have. I mean, and let me back up. I don't need it to be exactly like that. I don't need to have Mary Jane with spider powers from some weird costume and shit. But just let me have Peter and MJ together and have him be somewhat happy.
A dad.
I mean, God, that and it's great because that could be because you could do that. You could still have your beat down poor Peter in your main universe, but allow this one to be different. And my God, I bet you that will sell like fucking hotcakes.
I think they accidentally, I don't ever think it was on purpose. They accidentally troped the 616 Spider-Man into something that people don't want. Like, because they just did that. You know, like when you find yourself doing a trope over and over and doing the down on your luck Peter Parker thing became like part of who that character is. And people, like you said, that's not what, it's not what like Batman broods. We get it. Like some writers can write a story where it takes us away from the brooding, but then you just have those people that fall back on it like a crutch. Like people use Peter Parker's sad as a crutch. Like,
the whole concept
let's have
was
him get some success and then let's beat him up, or hey, let's have him Batman win. Now let's blow up Gotham again, and then everybody turn against him, and then let's be and then let's blow it up.
Dude, but in Peter Parker's case, he was just living his life, and he's going through the same problems that everybody else is going, but it's elevated because he's a superhero, and part of it's because he's a superhero.
It's not just the normal stuff. So dissociated with anything Spider-Man because the past like 3 or 4 months of like reading his comics and everything, it's completely pushed me away from like the fandom of a character.
You got to go to the older stuff.
I want anything Spider-Man coming out is like I'm so uninterested.
I say it jokingly, but in reality, I'm not wrong when I say Spider-Man hasn't been consistently good since Volume 1. Everything after Volume 1 has been just turning this up on steroids of stuff, because Volume 2 brings you all the Brand New Day crap, and then Peter dies and we got to replace him with freaking Doc Ock, and then you're going to bring him back and he starts to be successful, but he doesn't. But then the business collapses and fails, and he's ostracized and you can't get a job, and then we get all this stupid crap with freaking
Miss Marvel.
No, before that.
Oh, before that.
The Nick Spencer run.
Oh, okay.
With the kindred stuff.
He's so freaking weird of a writer. I can't get into his Spider-Man writing. Like,
do you think that having like like artists change as fast as like people change their shoes these days, you know what I mean? Like, and writers change even faster, and that could be a massive problem. Is like, even though Nick Spencer had what we look like as a long run on it, which it was given the quality of the story, but when you have somebody that is like Stan was on Spider-Man for a long time, you know what I mean? He had time to do what he wanted, and the way that
he had the freedom, some freedom, because the character was still new.
When you're on a character for long enough, you don't feel like you have to rush to do something epic like blow up the city or burn down Peter's relationship and what's going to be the big crux of my time on Spider-Man. You have to figure, I want my run to be defined by this moment. I only have 1 year to do it. So it has to be like, and then it just kind of belittles everything else around the character that's been big over the years. Like, how's this happening every 3 months to this guy? You know, same thing with Batman. Like you said, Gotham burns down every 3 months.
Right.
But with Peter Parker, it's simple, man. It's like he really is like, what's the villain of the month kind of superhero, where in this month he's facing Scorpio, and the next month he's facing Mysterio, or there's like a little arc that goes along with it. When you overcomplicate it, like I remember Aunt May was getting married to the mayor or something like that, and that was a time period that was.
I love you guys.
Izzy, I hate to interrupt, but you'll want to hear this, Izzy, because you're part of this. So Finn's class, at Finn school, all the kids are trying to raise money for this fun run they're doing, this race. And my wife had me share out to the Legion chat where Finn's trying to raise money, and a lot of people rallied up and donated, including Izzy there. So yesterday, Finn came home with all kinds of benchmark prizes, rockets, toys, cars, and he's after that ultimate goal. But today, because as of yesterday, when they left there, not just he was doing good, but his kindergarten class is leading the entire school. And I'm going to say it's a safe bet to say it's probably because of Finn. And like DJ donated, Izzy donated, Paul Cook donated, Remy Q donated, and he's still trying to get to that ultimate goal as an individual. But because his class is winning, they showed up to school and they told him, like, yo, we rented a DJ to put out at the recess for y'all today. So they have a DJ playing the recess today. Let's go.
Cool. Give the kids some Halloween glow sticks, and they can.
Yeah, exactly. That's hilarious.
They can rave. That's awesome.
Yeah, that could be true, Taylor. Some people look how good Superman is, but Philip Kennedy Johnson's been on it for almost 2 years now. You know what I mean? And I mean, there's been other people coming in and out. Joshua Williamson is like in a special position where he's like in charge of so much at DC that gives him the advantage of writing any title. You know,
well, his stuff in Duke and Cobra Commander sounds really good, though.
I just read it just now, like after Dirk said that.
Did they take Kennedy Johnson off of Superman now?
No, so it got announced at New York City Comic-Con that the Action Comics will be going through this. God, I forget the name of it now. It's like super family event kind of thing, where they're like doing this different take on an anthology. They're going to have Mark Waid come over. I think they mentioned Jason Aaron, how he's doing that Batman Off-World. No. I think they mentioned he's coming over, and if I'm not mistaken, it's not like how Batman Brave and the Bold or Gotham Knights or whatever are, where you have like 8 pages per creator in one book, but it's going to be them alternating contributing aspects to the run, if I'm not mistaken.
The question is, which Jason Aaron are they going to get?
What is he?
Are they gonna do something like an anthology style, like they've
Yeah,
done before?
that's what it's looking like, but it doesn't sound like it's going to be that traditional where it's like 8 pages is Mark Waid, 8 pages is PKJ, 8 pages is the next guy, and one book for $8. I think they're going to be doing like Mark Waid will run 4 issues, then the next person will run 4 issues, something like that, which is even worse. Like I hate when they do this. Like you can ruin a good book quick putting too many big names on it. Like that makes no sense.
I don't like it when the big names they collaborate in one story, because what ends up happening is like the character's voice kind of changes. You know what I mean? Like somebody writes Superman a certain way, and then the next guy writes him a little different, but it contradicts what the previous guy said. You know what I mean? Instead of doing just one
Look what happened
run.
with Venom when they put Ron V and Al Ewing, both fantastic writers in their own right. You put both of them on Venom, have them alternate issues, and everyone's like, this run isn't it. This run isn't it.
Yeah, it just doesn't work. It works better when you have one writer, one artist, and the artist and the writer has synergy, and then you move on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when it's multiple writers and they're trying to put their little twist on it, and but going back to the whole Spider-Man thing, I think the whole problem with Spider-Man is that it needs to go back to square one. I hope Ultimate Universe is going to be the one that does it. It kind of did it. It kind of did the first time around. It just kept it simple. Spider-Man does not need to be overcomplicated. He's a simple character. No,
sure he does. Spider-Man's
life could be complex,
complicated from day one.
Yeah, but I never when the Dan Slott run started, I kind of phased my way out because they just kept adding and adding and adding, and I just got tired of it. So you guys talk about the Nick Spencer run. I don't even care about the Nick Spencer run because I didn't even get to it at that time. I fell off. It was like, okay, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. Like, I get it. You want to make the character evolve, but man, not every 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's so unbelievable at the point. That's why
I hate to interrupt, but I'm going to. But I just dropped a comment in there. If y'all could follow the Instagram page that I just put into the chat, I didn't know who this guy was until CJ's stream last Friday.
Oh, he's awesome.
He joined the panel. He contributed his time, his talents, his obviously his money, because he brought items to donate that he actually customized with his artwork and sold for Comics Curing Cancer. His name on Instagram is Siren XOXO. His name is Matt. He's a phenomenal artist. And I'm going to open this and show y'all what it is. And I think it's very funny, and I think CJ had to be behind this, but he drew a little Batman saying Martha on there. I don't know how that happened.
Why would you say that name?
Was this
he does stuff like that.
Is this the guy who was doing the Funko Pop?
Yeah, so if y'all know me, y'all know I'm not a Funko Pop guy. Like I couldn't care less.
But the art on the box was pretty cool.
Yeah, but when I saw this one, I'm like, dude, I try to like do something on every stream if I can. You know what I mean? Try to participate and support. Yeah, Becker, that's him. And I saw this one, and I'm like, yo, that one, I need it.
And I just got to give another comment on that guy. His stuff, I don't think people realize it on the stream. His stuff goes for real, like serious money on some of these auctions that he sells.
He sells on like he's a professional piercer by day, and he's a whatnot artist by night. And his gimmick is doing his art on Funko Pop boxes, and they sell between $100 to $200+ depending on what the pop is and what he's doing to them. But it came perfectly bubble wrapped in a perfectly sized box, so shipping is on point. And this is a Rob Zombie pop, and it looks like he's already customized the back with a little Siren 23, and so it's just a standard Rob Zombie. I don't know if that's any kind of special anything, but on the front, he's already added the little collar, but the side he threw that Captain Spaulding on it with the fried chicken.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I love the Rob Zombie movies. I mean, when Hellbilly Deluxe came out, I think I was in like 4th grade. That's when I really found out about Rob Zombie. And
is that a plastic case he put it in, or?
Yeah, it's one of those pop protectors, which he said he would do. He said if you're a pop collector, that's like a big deal. You don't send out pops without them, kind of thing. So that's more expense that he puts into making sure the product is good and it arrives safely. But
Yeah.
Shout out to Sid Haig. We lost him about 2 years ago now, like right before 3 from Hell released. But yeah, I thought that was awesome.
That is cool.
Keep
And
an
he was
eye
like
for him.
Michael
I'm gonna have
Myers.
him on my streams often. So he's a good guy.
Yeah, I thought that was great.
Tennessee.
But yeah, if y'all want to give him a follow, like he would appreciate it. And I don't think you should have to ask for us to do that.
He has a Whatnot store. He has an eBay store, so you go check it out.
Oh, this guy's all in, man. I'm telling you, he's a legit guy. Him, Adam Fields, that was on with us, is the real deal. That did that Ghostface cover while we're on the stream. Buzz Hassett, he couldn't make it.
Oh
but
my god, that guy was fantastic. He was so fast too.
Dude, he's one of the fastest artists I've seen as far as doing live.
He didn't stop moving, and every line hit its mark. Like I'm like, dude, this is insane. How is he not done? Then he started adding the blue shading to that ghost face.
He is so good. I love that guy. I really like. Yeah. There's a really good YouTube. I'm sorry, Whatnot artist community that's out there. Like if you appreciate art and you don't even have to buy anything, just go and watch them draw live. You could really enjoy, and they're very, very welcoming. So really good stuff. Scott, you're still in there? Is he still in there?
He lurks.
If he's still in there, say something. I'll show you what your outline is going to look like.
You got to check his eBay shop. He has some stuff
that's what's going
selling off.
Now, what the final result's going to be, we'll find out. No, but him with, I don't know, fucking tumbleweeds and sunsets and shit like that. I'll do in the background.
Tumbleweeds.
I don't know. It's fucking Jonah Hex. What am I supposed to do? You know, I've never drawn this fucking character before. I got to get creative.
Just draw a cowboy with a thing on his lips, and you got him. That's it. Done. Finished.
I overthink things, my friend. I like to do something different. So I'm gonna figure out. Maybe I'll put a freaking something in the background. I got to figure it out right now.
That's a good idea. Something would
maybe you'll put something in the background. Got it.
Yeah, I think something works out good. I think when you
have to add Megan Fox to it somewhere.
Oh, then he ruined it.
Disagree. Hard disagree.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying about Megan. I'm talking about the movie. I'm thinking about the movie. I heard that movie's awful. I didn't even bother to watch it.
Well, then you can't comment on it. Watch it first and then shit on it. Yeah, that's only fair, right?
Yeah, that is fair.
See, I reserve my shitting on things unless I actually watch them. Then it's a free for all.
When the actor that made the movie says it's bad, that says a lot.
Have you ever seen anything that's so bad? It worked for what it was. It was definitely a bad movie, but it's easily enjoyable, if that makes sense. I think people
I'm not watching myself. That's why I'm not shitting on it.
Well, there's movies like that, right? That in time they were bad when they first came out, and then you learn to appreciate them for their badness. Like like a Batman and Robin. Like I could watch that movie now anytime I want to, but it is a bad movie.
God, I love that movie.
I cannot watch it.
That's how I feel about Yoga Hosers.
I cannot watch that movie. That's an awful movie.
It is.
You know what I could watch over and over again? Ed Wood movies. I love Ed Wood.
Ed Wood movies are like that too, though. But they're
horrible. They're
horrible in such the right ways, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. A movie that I've seen recently, and it's like, oh, this movie's bad, and I remember it was bad then, was the Judge Dredd movie. Not Dredd.
Oh, dude, I love that movie.
The first one?
I was young enough to
the Stallone Judge
Dredd? The Stallone one, yeah.
So good.
That's cringe, man. The minute that helmet comes off, man. Oh.
You know what's crazy? I think about this regularly. I would love to see all of y'all's Judge Dredd collection from before 1996. Like I would love to time travel to 1996 and actually see y'all's fandom for Judge Dredd. Zero. Oh, he looks cool.
I was a big
I got Batman, Judge Dredd. I got Judge Dredd, the Eagle comics. I got Judge Dredd comics.
That was such a draw for me as a kid because I grew up knowing who Judge Dredd is because of my dad and everything. I was young when that came out. I wasn't even allowed to go see it in theaters. I had to wait on it to come out and my dad to do his Russell rating, his R rating, where he would go through a movie and like he would then sit there so I could watch it. If there's no like nudity or anything like that in it, he would sit there with his hand on the mute button and let me watch a movie, and he would mute out every F word, just like we're watching it on cable. Like if the language gets too strong, he would just remember where it was and he would hit it. We did that like Starship Troopers, Judge Dredd, countless things. But I remember watching that. Like I know what Sylvester Stallone looks like. No big shock. But seeing Under the Dread mask was such a draw for me as a kid. And I know that movie wasn't geared toward kids. It was rated R.
No, it's rated R.
But dude, I still to this day rewatch that movie.
It was a rated R movie.
That Warriors in there having Hammer. Like, dude, this is mean.
I really don't have a problem with that movie. It was campy.
It's so good. Rob Schneider.
It was definitely campy.
It was shitty in all the best ways you could possibly be in a major 1990s blockbuster movie.
Dude, everyone's saying like Judge Dredd was all like, yeah, you definitely have to, like you said, major 90s blockbuster. If you put it in the parameters of its time and what it was, I think that they did. I couldn't imagine them doing any better. Like you didn't have like Martin Scorsese making Judge Dredd, and you didn't have anybody but like David Finch and Martin Scorsese making decent, serious movies through the 90s, anyways.
The 90s was an interesting time. But you had Judge Dredd, you had Tank Girl. I remember watching Tank Girl.
Yeah, that's bad. That's objectively bad. You can enjoy it if you're like on acid, but that's bad. It's like weird camera angles.
I still think it's horrible.
I remember seeing that in theaters.
I know that people like Hellboy. I was not a fan of the Hellboy movie.
Hellboy,
the first Hellboy, and the second one, man. The second one, I love the second one.
Yeah, the second one is a flawless film.
I could appreciate those films, but I'm not into them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I have a soft spot for Hellboy because my brother, that's like his favorite. That's his absolute favorite. He collects like all, like my brother would collect like I did if like, you know, his life was where he could kind of thing. You know, he's busy like I am in different ways and stuff, but he still picks up Hellboy. Mike Mignola has issue 1 of 3 of a new series that started this past week that my brother is stoked that Mike is actually dropping a Hellboy series. It's been a while since Mike himself did one. Yeah, I'm with you, Bryant. Absolutely. Dude, seeing the bikes fly, that was just insane to me. Like I had some of the little toys back then when they would come out, like because they came out with like these little dude, it was awesome.
I will say the robot gang when he comes out, the ABC gang. Oh, that was fun.
Yeah, that was like a deep cut.
That really was. That was fun.
You know another movie that doesn't get any love. I think it should get more love.
My dad has like that. That's where I get my like weird little like memory brain. My dad's like that, dude. He was a cop for 40 years and he was good at that because he has the mindset for it. He could just remember watch them, and I can do it now with movies. Like even if I'm watching something and the kids are coming by, like if I see them running, I'll grab the remote and just wait in case they're in there when it drops.
Is it me? Am I the only one that think that Dick Tracy should get some more love?
Dick Tracy's a 10 out of 10. I'm having a thought.
Hey, it's Oscar nominated.
Nobody ever talks about that movie.
It was like it's like Dick Tracy ripped Batman Mask of the Phantasm and made a movie in their universe with it. It was fantastic.
I'd love to.
Well, they're making Dick Tracy's coming back in comics. I know Titan's bringing it back.
Yeah, I'll be picking that up.
Yeah,
who's
that was a big deal.
It?
Titans.
Ugh, that means it can be rough around the edge, right? I completely
they've been doing a lot of properties. They've been doing a lot of licensing deals.
Is that one of the ones that typically though is like more edgy? You know, like the independent stuff typically has like free reign to do edgier stuff, and a lot of times they will as a selling point. You know.
Well, I know they're doing right now. They're doing the Conan series.
Is that that's Titan. There's so many Conan now that has been out in the public domain. The one that I
but Titan's doing. Yeah, the most recent one is Titan.
Yeah, you know that they were doing the Sumerian, which like they didn't call it Conan because they started running this before it hit public domain. But God, who was it? It wasn't AWA Ablaze. Ablaze Comics, I believe, was doing the Sumerian because they couldn't call it Conan, and they were just adapting Robert E. Howard's story straight into comic form. And they would be between like 3 to 5 issues each story, which were fantastic. Justin Burt said Mad Cave is publishing Dick Tracy.
Oh,
I'm
it's
assuming
Mad
that
Cave.
means
Yeah, Mad Cave.
JB is going to be on it.
Mhm.
I'd like to see Conan
They're doing
and
Flash
Red
Gordon
Sonja
as well.
IPs finally merged again. I don't like the fact that everything has been separated as far as the IPs are concerned. It makes it like I want to see all those worlds reconnected again one day. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd be happy to see Conan move away from Marvel and just settle somewhere. Like, I don't need it at Marvel because we got enough. Like, I don't think Conan works like mixed in with the superheroes, the capes and
we
stuff.
don't need
Avengers. Just
Conan on the freaking Avengers. How does
Exactly.
Conan be on Avengers? What the?
Somebody
He's
wanted
a
it.
barbarian. How's he hanging out with freaking I don't know, Thor? Like, how does that work?
We just need Michael Moorcock's Elric.
Wait a second. How does if anything, that's the two people that make the most sense being paired
Yeah, they
together.
really do.
I'm just talking about the power levels.
like Deathlock maybe is probably
Yeah.
better.
There you go.
Better.
That one's more scratch your head.
But Thor
I'm
and
just
Conan,
talking
there is a possibility of them meeting each other.
Meeting, yeah, but power levels and being able to fight the same kind of things, like how's that work?
Well, that's Hawkeye. Take Hawkeye. I mean,
He just shoots arrows.
Yeah, but Hawkeye's the mascot. You need a mascot for a team.
Black Widow's the eye candy.
Here's a fun one. Becker said, speaking of indie comic movies, no one ever brings up Priest. I actually bring up Priest fairly often. I can, that's what I use to describe Morbius to people. It's like watching Priest, but it's not 2006 anymore. I enjoyed Priest. That's another good movie with Carl Urban. It's not necessarily a good movie. It's a fun movie. It is what it is. Post-apocalyptic vampire movie.
Speaking of Carl Urban, we mentioned it both Carl Urban and Dredd. Man, that movie is.
Yeah, Dredd was. Oh my god,
that movie was awesome.
I love that scene where Lena Headey's brother brings out the heavy artillery and just lays into that entire floor. And they when the dust settles, you just see Dredd walk out holding their lieutenant and just throw him over the balcony, look at him for a second, and turn around and walk back into the fire. I'm like, oh my god, that was epic.
That movie came out in the wrong time frame, man, because they didn't advertise it the way it should have been advertised. It came out in September. So September is usually like a dump month for movies and things like that.
September movie, let's go.
You know what I mean? It's a dump. September is a dump month, and it's like that movie deserves so much credit. It deserves a sequel. I think they tried to get one. It just didn't happen. But it didn't cost that much money because it was in one location. The whole movie's in the building.
Yeah. Well, the each building. I mean, they're in Mega City 1, so each building's like a little mini city unto itself.
It's like a city. It's like going to the projects. That's what that movie was. It's like going to the projects.
I was mad that none of the bikes flew. That was my only gripe.
Rob doesn't sell weed. What's that about?
I wonder if he's behind on the stream, Rob.
What's this about?
I don't. Oh wow, that'd be very far
that
behind.
Was like in the first 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, we're talking about scales. Yeah.
There are shipping packages. When you use Pirate Ship, I asked him if he uses like a standard scale that you would see in a bathroom or something, and then he was telling me about how they make mail scales that you can even get at the post office with like little pieces on them that are made to hold envelopes or blah blah blah, and they go up to higher. Than Rob was using meat packing scales, but everyone's packages were showing up with larvae on it from like the juices and stuff. So I'm just kidding. Sorry, Rob.
Look, hey, but Trev, I have said before, and I'll say it again.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Cut the fat.
In America, there's only two people use metric systems and triple beam balances: scientists and drug dealers.
Drug dealers.
Even high school teachers don't use triple beam balances anymore because they've all been stolen from the school to deal drugs. Oddly enough, we used to have a lot. We used to have one of the schools I went to. I remember it was a big shock to nobody when the teacher got arrested as for dealing drugs, and he went to his house, and his house was filled with all kinds of drug paraphernalia and whatnot, but also in stocks of drugs, but also had multiple triple beam balances with the school's stickers on them that they'd been stolen from the school in order to weigh out drugs. But you're right, Trev. I'm in California. I wouldn't sell it. That's not. There's no profit in it here in California, where unless you're doing it under the counter. But
Rob equals science.
We're all consumers.
JB, good morning. How are you, good sir?
I am well. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm good.
You're
Today's
deep.
my wife's anniversary, so I'm
Really?
good.
Ah,
Yeah. That's just
Are
what
you
we're doing
going to the
tonight.
Olive Garden tonight?
What are you doing tonight?
I'll be on In the Mix at 9:00, and she'll be at work.
Nice. What are you doing this weekend?
Working.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Do you have any plans at any point to do anything special for her?
Yeah, for sure. I have no clue what it is, and we don't have any kind of window of time, to be honest with you, right now. And then Finn's birthday is right after that, so that's just how life goes sometimes.
Will you
man.
pause to give her a hug and say that I love you?
No, I've already done that.
Oh, good.
no,
I'm glad
he
she knows I
says
love
that
you.
he's
Love her.
gonna.
Yeah, no, I told her that Rob specifically loves her, and then I gave her a peck on the cheek.
Yeah, good, excellent. Hopefully, while she was in her Sally costume.
We don't want to talk about that.
Then you say, "Hey, come to Bone Daddy."
Yeah.
Well, you're dressed up as Jack Skellington.
Mhm.
You guys gonna do anything special for Halloween?
We've already done we went to trunk or treat at the church. We went to Boo at the zoo, which is like trick or treating at the zoo and all kinds of fun
Do you
stuff.
get any animals?
Yeah, like most of the animals, just like where I work, it hits a certain time of day, the animals get put up, and the animals are on the schedule that the place keeps. Like at my kennel, like they wake up early because we get there early, and by the time we shut stuff down, they're happy to lay down. It's a very active day. You can imagine, same thing at the zoo. There's the animals just sit there and look at all these people. That's a funny one right there. And then they're ready for bed at night and get a good meal and all that. But some of the animals were out. Luckily, the flamingos were out. They stay out. They were toward the front also where most of the festivities were. We saw the otter kept coming out and jumping in the water. Then he'd jump out and he'd run back into his cave. They go in the cave and then it's an actual almost like a vet area behind the cave and all those places. Right. But we saw a handful of animals and stuff. That the alligator was out.
There, Flash.
But
his anniversary's tomorrow.
It was fun. It was really fun. Do they put up those? They're not balloons. When in Japan or somewhere when they take those little things and put the candle in them and they float up, and how those things are made out of very minimalistic wire and almost like paper canvas on them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they had statues made of that, and there was legit these Japanese dudes with Japanese writing on their Michael Myers onesie jumpsuits, and they'd have a patch right here and a big logo on the back. They were everywhere when we first got there, setting all these things up. I mean, throughout the entire zoo, they were massive. They set up a dragon that was easily 15 feet tall, and they would have lizards that had to be 20 feet long and 10 feet tall, set up everywhere that light up, different floral decorations and stuff. So the place looked insane. As it got dark and all that turned on. So it was really cool just to, that would be an attraction you would go see if it came to town for a week kind of thing in itself. And it was even cooler that it was at the zoo. And we go regularly, and one thing I always wonder is why are half of these little food huts never open? Why is it just Tuskers, the restaurant they have, and why is it just the little stand here and there? Well, for this event, everything was open. That one that I think to myself, why do they always waste this space? They never open this place. There's all this seating no one uses. It was packed. And when they had the place open, I realized it's the only place in the entire park that has kegs. So because a place like the zoo runs so many events, they have different places that are meant for their eventing and all that. That's crazy. Mm. This one sells ice cream. Didn't even know they had ice cream at the zoo.
Wait a minute. What happened to Durs? He left?
He left. He said he couldn't stand on channel with you for very long.
Thank God.
I was going to just tell him. I found out that this week
Sledge knows. Yeah, Sledge knows. And we'll be going back for whatever they do for Christmas, obviously.
Yeah, we went down. I remember we went. We go to my parents every once in a while for Christmas, and this year we're going down there, and they do the zoo down there in the desert. They do a big old Christmas do, which obviously no snow in the desert, but
I just imagine if you go to the zoo at the desert, you just like go to the first exhibit, there's like a bottle of Aquafina. You go to the second exhibit, there's like a gallon of springtime water. The
right.
third exhibit has just like a kiddie pool. You're like, this is fascinating. Where do they get all this water?
That's interesting. Hitting Boo at the zoo tomorrow. Yeah, cool.
Boom, there you go. The Boo at the Zoo is fantastic. It's ridiculously affordable. I think it's like $20 at the gate, but if you're like we're members,
Not in my zoo.
So it's like $15, but then if we do them online ahead of time, it was like $12 for me and Kyle, and even cheaper for the kids.
Bronx Zoo is definitely not that cheap.
No, it's not. It's right around the corner for me.
You still couldn't find a rat.
Plan on going to the Barnyard November 5th. If so, I'll see you there. The barn. Okay, so this is the Lexington Barnyard Flea Market. It's doing a big comic book sale thing. I'm heavily thinking about it. For one, I've pretty much done like a comic hunting outing video on my channel like consistently now, and it's getting fun. And my Monday video will be the vault sale that I have prepped to record. So I'm thinking like I can go to this, and Paul at ABX, they bought that collection, so they're going to take a lot of that and go set up there. So I was thinking like that'd be fun to go do. I just don't know if time will permit it. Like I said, like me and my wife have no plans on celebrating our love for each other, so it's hard to make plans to go buy comics an hour away.
How many years have you guys been together now?
And married. This is married. This is our 6-year anniversary married.
Okay.
Been together longer than that. We've known each other like 13 years, like been in close proximity with each other for 13 years, like ran in the same group of people kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Most people have been together with their partner longer than they've been married.
Yeah. So it's pretty funny
how that works, right?
Me and Kyle met it.
You got to meet them. So you usually don't marry them the same day you meet them.
Well,
Yeah,
it
what's
does
your
depend.
what is it, a 90-day bride?
Where people need papers, so you could get them right away.
Yeah, Bronx Zoo, come on down, AR.
Yeah.
That's
like
definitely
blocks
a big
away.
Visit the Bronx Zoo.
Oh, you start giving.
Wonder how much
The Bronx
general.
Zoo's not 35.
So that's not high. Like Riverbanks, I think is like between 20 or 30 for general admission. Like you can,
Wait,
but
35, but there's a whole bunch of extras you have to pay.
Oh,
you can't go into everything with that $35.
Or you could go for free on Wednesdays.
What the hell's gonna go on Wednesday?
So like you can
I'm
do
just
everything.
telling you, if you want to go on Wednesday, you can go for free.
You can see everything for free at the zoo for just general admission. There are things that you can pay to do extra. Like if you want to go see the giraffe, cool. If you want to feed the giraffe, give them $2. You know what I'm saying? They'll give you some lettuce and they'll let a giraffe lick you. Stuff like that. But
you go to Six Flags for that.
You go to the Bunny Ranch, you can pay and they'll let you lick you.
Yeah, but you can get in and see everything.
You want to get slobbered by a giraffe.
What we figured out is like it's like general admission price, or we can give them like $120 and they'll give us annual pass where me and Kyle get in for free as much as we want. The kids are free as much as we want, and it comes with like 6 buddy passes. So like by the time like we go and we take my homeboy Lee, his husband, and my mom with us the first time, that like already we're in the green. You know what I mean? We're beyond good.
So an adult ticket is $35 because you have to take taxes. Children tickets are about $25. Seniors are about $29, about $30. But if you have a 2-year-old or younger, it's free.
Oh,
how much
wow.
parking?
Parking, you don't need to park in the zoo. There's plenty of parking outside of the zoo. If you park in the zoo, you're probably gonna end up spending like $15 to $20 when you can park right outside. Like there's plenty of parking because you could park by the botanical gardens, which is literally across the street from the zoo, and there's plenty of parking there.
The gardens are insane.
Yeah.
All right, so I finally just found the article. So the Ultimate Spider-Man goes on sale in January, and it is confirmed that it will be married and in a different place and with kids and
The Bronx doing playing. They have like the tram that goes over the exhibits and stuff.
Yeah, they got a tram.
That's
cool.
awesome.
The tram is pretty cool. I'll admit to that. But it's not as big as people think it is.
I don't think any zoo is. I think in our minds, zoos are huge.
Oh, you got to go to Toronto.
Yeah, but for New York, it's pretty
Toronto
big.
zoo is huge.
The Cheyenne Zoo in Colorado is huge.
Holy crap! I'm looking at the map of this Toronto Zoo.
Considering it's in New York, in Bronx, it's pretty damn big.
Well, I think it'd be cool to go because so many movies like The Phantom, that like they visited the Bronx Zoo.
The real estate to be able to, maintain a place like that is not cheap in those areas.
No, to maintain it's not cheap. I'll give it that much. But
Aggressive Relaxing says he wants to call the mail order bride service and say, "Look, I want one, but I need one that can listen to me explain Marvel canon for hours. Put the candidate on the phone, and I'll explain ROM Space Knight." Oh yeah, my kids have been to Eudora Farms numerous times. Like I mentioned it before, but I'm super blessed in the sense that my entire family lives like right here around us, like all in like a 10-mile radius kind of thing. So when me and Kyle are working, grandma or pops has the kids and they're always doing something. Like tomorrow they're going to Steed's Dairy, which is an awesome farm that has all kinds of stuff to do. And my mom's taking them to Eudora and stuff. And they just do this stuff regularly because my mom's a retired teacher. So she knows about all these places and things and everything. So they're always doing stuff. Atlanta Zoo has recently expanded, but China is taking our pandas. So yeah, I would love to go to the Atlanta Zoo other than the fact that it's in Atlanta. So I'm not going.
So the Bronx Zoo is 265 acres.
It's pretty damn big for New York, man.
I think Riverbanks is even smaller than that.
What was that, Deb? What am I hating? I just said how big it is.
Yeah, Riverbanks is 170 acres.
I know. She's talking in the background. She's like, we never finished seeing the zoo. Yeah, we did have to leave because I hated the place. I'm not a zoo guy, by the way.
Dude, I love the zoo. I
could just
go, like when me and Pops went to the Vault show, it was like right by the zoo. And I was trying to convince him to let's go in the zoo and get lunch. Yeah. He's like, no, it's going to cost like $60. I'm like, I'm paying. It's fine. He's like, no. I'm like, dude, we can just go park, walk right into the restaurant. It's cool. The restaurant is fire. I love Tuskers.
Mm-hmm.
So, have you guys ever did Animal Kingdom in Disney?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes.
That's a cool experience.
That is. But then they got the Avatar part of it.
Yeah,
now
I want to go
there.
to Pandora bad. That'd be awesome.
Pandora's crazy.
I want to go do that, and I want to go to the Tron exhibit they set up. Is it just the light bikes, or is it a whole little thing?
It's a light bike. Well, that's the entrance when you get in. You got a little show thing going on, but no,
I was down there in February. They were building it while I was down there. I didn't even
we got to get on it. The bike is cool. But the one in the Harry Potter ride, that bike ride, that's a cool bike ride.
Is that at Disney or is that one?
That's in Universal.
So I've been to Universal, and last time I went, this was years ago now, but me and my brother went with Pops and my stepmom, and they have this roller coaster attraction called the Twin Dragons or the Dueling Dragons.
That's gone.
And yeah, I'm aware. So like two coasters would go at once and like whatever. But when we went, that was shut down and they had this sign coming soon, Hogwarts, whatever. So that roller coaster was still standing, but turned off where they were dismantling it. So that's how long it's been since I've been.
Yeah. So they pretty much took that coaster. They redesigned it. They did the bike ride, but it is such a cool ride. It's one of the coolest coasters you could get on. Because it's not a traditional style coaster. Because you're sitting like you were on a bike. You're either on the bike or you're on the hood, like Robin. And then you go on the ride, and then there's a moment in the ride that you go backwards, but there's some other little secrets in the ride.
I like Six Flags a lot. We went there just a few years ago. I grew up going to Six Flags a lot.
I haven't been to Six Flags in years. Last time I went there was like probably about 10 years ago. I took my kids there. No, maybe 8 years ago. I don't know. I don't like the crowd that goes there now. it gets like, you got a lot of like teenage kids, the freaking punks. They're sitting there and freaking smoking weed everywhere and stuff. I don't like it as far as
What Six Flags do you go to?
the one in Jersey.
Oh, that makes
cool
sense.
one.
You can go to the one in Massachusetts. It's actually not as far.
Yeah, and I was about to say Atlanta will be amazing once aggressively relaxing's reign starts. But as for now, Atlanta's a
That's the
bust.
closest one I got, the one in Jersey, and it's like
The one in
Wow.
Massachusetts is pretty cool.
Yeah, Augusta's definitely getting bigger in my lifetime. I've seen it get crazy sledge, but we still have the back road options here.
Yeah,
Like you can like, do I want to hop on I-20 to go 2 exits, or would I rather just go around?
Is Busch Gardens still a thing?
Yeah,
Never been there. I always wanted it.
that's outside of Atlanta too, isn't it?
well,
The what?
that one's Williamsburg,
Busch Gardens is Atlanta, isn't it?
I thought it was Virginia.
Virginia, Williamsburg,
That's what I thought.
and then you got the one in Florida.
Yeah, Florida. I'm seeing the one in
Tampa.
Florida.
I've been to the one in Florida.
I never went to the one in Florida. I'm like, I got so many other freaking parks to go to. I'm gonna pick Busch Gardens out of all of them.
And there's also Carowinds in North Carolina. Like that's not far from where we go
Been
to
there.
here. Yeah, Carowinds is wild. They got the Top Gun ride there.
I went there when I used to. Well, oh my God, so many years ago when I was about a young wee lad working at Paramount Parks. Oh, he used to be able to go to all the amusement parks and go get into them for free as an employee at one of the parks. And so I remember going on a trip to go out there to check out some of the different Paramount parks and going to them. And that was one of them. But goddamn, that was
Playland.
I just think about that, man. I'm like, God, for me to be working at an amusement park, God, that's so long ago. Jesus Christ. That was before I was married. That was like some 30 years ago.
Park.
That's like
I could see Rob in the music park just working the machines.
Yeah, it was like 30 something years ago. Jesus. More than that.
How are you?
Whatever, man.
You doing good today?
Damn it, Justin. Getting old sucks.
It does.
Justin's here?
Yeah, he's been participating in the conversation, but he's been lettering it the whole time.
He's just been writing down all of his comments.
CJ's just focused on his drawing. That's why he doesn't.
What's the name of that person that's in the court that records the court recorder? Right, that's what it's called.
Stenographer.
Justin should do stenographer. That's the right word.
Thank you, Chappelle Show. You raised me.
Yeah, Scott remembers. Yeah, all that Paramount. Yeah, the Klingons running around the park, and
so I do have a question for Justin. Justin, are you writing any of these new books over at Mad Kate? Are you going to be doing the lettering for them?
I don't know. No one has said anything to me about it yet. So,
How did you hear
about taking your job?
How did you hear
usually
about
the last guy to know? What's that?
How did you hear about the Dick Tracy?
2 ways. One, I think they did a press release or something at New York Comic Con.
In New York, they did the press release for it. Yeah.
And 2, for whatever reason, I have access to their entire system. Like they added me to one folder, but accidentally added me to all of it. So, and I'm like, well, if I don't, it's one of those things that they're not asking if I can see it, and I'm not telling them. So,
well, unless they watch the stream, which they probably won't.
I have access to everything that I should.
Hello, Justin.
Hello.
How have you been,
Brian LCS?
I have been well.
How has the pie been treating you?
I haven't had pie in a while. I'm kind of upset about that.
Well, listen, you got to treat yourself to some pie, man.
Yeah. I'll do that this weekend.
For everybody that doesn't know the inside joke, too bad.
That's why it's an inside joke.
This is Izzy or Ishmael.
Hi. Oh, don't call me Ishmael. That's not my name. Hello.
You have to say it like I'm Jewish. Ishmael.
No, it's not Ishmael. There is no H in my name, so therefore it's not Ishmael. It's Ismael. You
Why
gotta say
can't
like
it
that.
be Ishmael? Well, we
Because
want it to be Ishmael.
This is Izzy.
Because my birth certificate does not say hello.
Mine doesn't say hello either.
Mine says he was alive. Beckett is so full of themselves now. Like when they send you something from CBCS, it's like this one. It says, "We're happy to say that we finished your order early. You should be happy."
I can't wait until CGC sends one out that says, "We didn't kick you in the balls. Be
Right.
happy about it."
Exactly. I mean, it literally says, "We're happy to say that we finished your order earlier than your selected turnaround time. We hope that makes you smile."
So does that mean you're gonna get the book early?
No, I did. Well, I did. They turned around fast. The books came back. I mean, this was
Okay.
included with the books.
Oh,
just-
okay.
They sent it before the books.
It
And
says,
then you should say it was I sent it 3 years ago.
and it was. They get some slabs back that arts stuff. It has the new labels. I actually, looking at them in person.
See 'em.
Looking
I'm
at them in
excited about
person,
them. I like them. They look good.
Yeah, I said looking at it in person, it's actually pretty damn not bad. Let me just pull up.
They
this
look
one.
good on camera when people are holding them up too.
So like,
Yeah, look at that. That looks really good.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
yeah, I don't
I
mind.
enjoy that.
I don't dislike that label.
Not at all. That looks good.
It looked. When I saw pictures, I was like, oh, that's kind of lame. But when I look at it in person, I'm like, oh, that actually ain't too bad.
So actually, there's a thing that CGC actually does that I wasn't aware of until a while ago.
The backside's got that same little.
Yeah.
They actually do something similar to that. If it's not on, they could slab something as considered as a sketch, like in
Yeah,
sketch.
but it still has to be witnessed.
Oh yeah, witness, of course, but they'll do it and won't put a grade on there. I didn't know that.
I don't know if they do that with a comic book. I know that they do it with because they'll do, like pieces of art, like people do pieces of art on paper and stuff. I've seen them do. I've never seen a sketch cover comic book though done that way from CGC.
Mm-hmm.
My understanding is if you submit it in that format, they can do it, but I would verify just to be in the kid because I asked about that specifically. Because I'd like to get themselves slabbed without having to worry about grades or anything like that. I just want to have it encapsulated as
that's why I was actually toying with the idea of stopping to use these guys, because these guys, it's like the encapsulated for art isn't bad. It's only $14, but it's the fact that I'm paying for signature verification that kind of sucks on it.
I was going to just ask you that question, like to get the yellow label, you had to pay for it.
Yes, yeah, I get the signature verification, so then that's like another $30.
So how do you verify a piece of art? It was like, oh yeah, he drew it.
No. It says verified signature with sketch, and it's a sketch on cover. So it doesn't say that the art is authentic. It just says that the signature is verified. Only if it was witnessed would they be able to authenticate the art.
CJ, do you mind?
Do I mind what?
We can see. We got a comment. Let's see your progress on Spectre Hex.
No, it's just straight, Jonah. I might do a separate. I don't know. Is he here? If he's here, I don't want to say what I'm going to do, but I might do something else. I might
This is a tryout. I like how he's got the holster, but he chose to use his belt.
No, he has two guns, my friend. I'm not done. He's got two guns.
Oh, and I love how the gun. Wait. I love how the gun is pointing to the gun is pointing to a certain direction.
Yeah,
that's right. He's gonna hit him in the nuts. That's right.
He's a two-gun kid now.
Better ball.
Yeah. It's not done. Okay, no, I'm roughing it out.
No, it's done.
Oh yeah, you're roughing it around. All right.
Tear it out, ship it.
This is one of those things like when I look at this and I go like, okay, so they won't authenticate the art, right? They authenticate the signature, which is fine. But why would if I'm giving this, if I cared to somebody, it's like, why would somebody sign like that if it wasn't their art, right?
Oh, I would.
But
Well,
I'd do it.
people
You're-
no, we got books like that. I got a book like that the art is signed, the book is signed, but it's not the art of the.
But would you sign like really small and close up in there like that?
Why
I
not?
don't know.
I like
It
to
doesn't matter.
inflate my
You
own.
know what? Ultimately,
self-worth.
it doesn't matter because I'm not. First of all, if somebody buys it, they're not buying it for. First of all, Deegan is just. He's not like it's not like I'm saying this is a Stan Lee drawing or something. It's a freaking Deegan Pukoros. It's like, oh well, who's he exactly? There you go.
He's the guy that did the book. That's who he is.
No, I didn't do that. This is like I've done several where I've sent to CGC, and I'll tell you, this is like the only one I've gotten back where I was like disappointed with the result that I got back from CGC on drawing. I was expecting a little more for a killer croc. I mean, it's like I got a little pencil remark basically instead of a fucking full head sketch or something.
Who did that?
This was Dustin Nguyen. But
And how much did he charge you for that?
150.
I think it was like, was it 150 or was it 180? It wasn't it was less than 200. So, I mean, but but the problem is the examples of what they gave, it's like normally I would say, oh, okay, I'm not expecting much. But then the examples of what they showed were typical of his sketches, were far more involved than that. And so I was expecting more than I don't know. I don't dislike it. I'm just not thrilled with it either.
You're not mad.
It's a nice
You're just
piece.
disappointed.
Yes, exactly.
It's a nice drawing. The drawing is nice. It's a nice sketch. But with the real estate that you have, it's not.
I would expect
He could have used the whole page, right? You could have done the same drawing, the exact same drawing, but you scale it up.
Because I paid for a sketch and not a remark.
Yeah.
Not only that, for $180. Come on, come on.
But a sketch is
put,
a sketch.
Put like something. Put something. Put a scale in there. Put something.
Like
in there.
put lines or something. A little lightning bolt or something. I don't know.
Come back over your sketch with a little bit darker lines afterwards. So gotta make
get a letterer on it. Make a letterer. Put like words around it. That'll be cool.
Yeah. Hey, Justin. Have you ever thought about becoming an inker? May I send this to you? You can learn how to trace. No.
That is beyond my skill set.
Okay. How about this? How about if I send you a bunch of coloring books and you can practice becoming a colorist, and then we can get you a second job as a colorist?
I might be able to handle that.
Nice.
I'll have to change all of my business cards to dual threat Justin Birch.
Hey,
would that be amazing?
Have you ever had a professional ink your work for you?
Yes.
Like a Scott Hanna, one of these guys?
No, I had Keith Williams ink my work.
Oh, he's good. Keith Williams good.
Yeah. I like Keith's inking work.
No, he's good.
Yep. So I had him
his
do.
wife's a
I gave him.
sweetheart.
Oh no, I literally see him almost every show we do.
Me too.
So, which I'll see him tomorrow. So definitely.
Where's the show tomorrow?
So tomorrow there's 2 shows, but the one that I really want to go to is Super Jersey.
Oh yeah, that's right, Jersey.
Jersey is in Homedale. It's free, so that's the first thing that's cool about it. But there's one in, I think you got the Queen's Comic Party as well, and Josh is going to be there, so I might stop by there afterwards.
See some good inking work. My buddy Scott, look at that. Oh,
that is great.
That is nice.
Yeah.
Even the subtlety. I mean, he gets these different layers and subtleties.
I could tell that's a brush strokes. Really good.
That is really nice.
I love his work.
When you know how to use brush strokes, that's the best form of inking in my view. I like the idea of having, fine lines with the pen, but man, when you know how to use the brush, all the greats use the brush.
The reason I asked you if you ever had anybody, because I'm in the process of having something done for me, and it's fucking taking them forever. So that's all.
It depends on who's the inker too. Yeah. Like you got inkers like Scott Hanna, and Keith Williams who like to make your
Scott
work
Quick.
look better. But then you got some other inkers out there that kind of like throwing their own little, 2 cents into it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it depends on who's the inker. Like I had someone do ink for me. It's kind of like my way of saying, hey, you could do the inks on this, and he destroyed the book. I was so pissed at what the end process was. So it's like I was kind to him, saying, "Oh, thanks for doing it," but deep down inside, I was like, "You would never touch my art ever again," because he took liberties that he shouldn't have. You know what I mean? And that's what I don't like.
Well, did you
Like,
pay him to do it for you?
no, that was the part that I was okay with. So it wasn't
Well,
like
if,
a full gig.
that's the thing. I'm paying somebody to do it for me,
Yeah.
so
If you're paying
I
them to
thought-
do it, man.
yeah. So I could be as critical as I fucking want to be. If
Oh no, absolutely. But did you get samples?
yeah, like I don't want to give too much on it because like once it's done, I want people to see it like
Yeah.
for the first time. But it should, I'm hoping it comes out really cool. It's really, really like it's a really, really messed up image that I'm hoping that like with inks it'll look even more messed up. But we'll see.
Yeah, 'cause I usually ink my own
horror-ish.
stuff. I usually ink my own stuff. I usually don't have someone doing my inks. I just don't have that liberty. Like I don't know as many inkers. Like personally, I don't know that many inkers out there.
I'm not a great inker. I'm getting better. I'm a horrible colorist. But I wanted to just take that opportunity to just go through the process because like I'm getting closer to finishing my book up. So I wanted to kind of test the waters of how it will work if I hire somebody else to do something for me. So
yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that was kind of what happened with me. Is like I saw some of his work, and it was fine, but it was like I didn't see his work. I didn't see the person's work before he inked it. You know what I mean? And that's where I messed up. And that was years ago. We're talking about 2008 or something like that, where he was he was up and coming. I guess you could say he didn't pursue it afterwards, but it's just that I was like he had weight, which I did like. It's just that he didn't understand the image. Like he literally did trace. You know what I mean? And I don't like that. I don't like tracers because there are inkers out there that are tracers, and then there are inkers that know what they're looking at and they're actually drawing. So
well, you got to know the subject or what you're working on. If you have something that's highly refined already, you want it traced. Basically, you don't want it to be like that. You know, it depends how open of a canvas you give the person with your sketches.
no, yeah. If you give them layouts, that's different, right? So,
Yeah.
for example, Jim Lee does layouts. A lot of people don't know that about
Oh,
Jim. Jim Lee does layouts, and Scott William goes in and refines it because Jim Lee doesn't have the time to refine it. So Scott knows his work that well. He's practically been his inker for what 20, 30 years now.
Scott's getting expensive now, huh?
He should be, man. He's practically the artist. He doesn't get Jim Lee gets all the credit, and he's like rarely gets any recognition for it. You know
He's
what I
definitely
mean?
an unsung hero. I agree with that. You know,
Like Scott Hanna gets more credit for his work than Scott Williams, and I think Scott Williams has been doing it a lot longer.
well, Scott Hanna gets more credit because he's always in your face telling you about it. So
But the other thing is that the other thing about Scott Hanna is that he does multiple artists. Where Scott Williams is pretty much known for doing Jim Lee's work, you don't really see him doing other people's work.
I see him doing JB's work.
Yeah,
but he does beautiful art on his own. You ever see some of his own sketch work?
I have.
He's beautiful. He does beautiful.
He's
beautiful
a good. He's a good artist. Well, he ain't no letterer. I'll tell you that much. But
well,
yeah,
listen, that's you have your skill sets. You can't touch.
If I had the right comic book, I gotta find the right one. But if I get the right one, I get a sketch cover and send it to Justin and ask him just to write the alphabet on the cover. That's it.
You gotta get like the Long Halloween or something like that, and get like
I don't know. Stuff. I need a Sesame Street like comic book or something where I can have JB like just letter the alphabet on the cover and that'd be it. It'd be like great. You're muted if you're talking to us, but
Hey, Justin, I got a question for you. Let's say I put out a layout like this, something like this, okay?
Go with Muppet Babies.
Muppet Babies. There you go.
Oh,
Yeah.
Muppet Babies. Awesome.
I'm thinking about making my own. I hate stickers, but I'm thinking about making my own card that I give out when I send out people things.
Is that supposed to be a mustache?
No, it's
Or
not
that's
done yet.
just is that just fuss underneath his
No, it's
over-
fucking it's fucked up.
It's a prototype, is he?
It's dirt. You fucking ass. Okay? So how you call it?
have a little bit of chocolate milk?
If I send you a layout, you would be able to do the work for me on this, even though it's a simple job to do the inks on. I mean the lettering on a card if I design it and
Pay you.
So-
pay obviously. But is it like beneath you or you
So-
do?
All I would need to do is add thank you and cancer sucks.
Pretty much. I'm gonna do a few of them. You know what I'm saying? You know, some
What
of
about
them.
the C3 that's on the top?
Yeah, well, this is one that I'm just gonna like something that I'm gonna be giving out to the people that bought stuff during C3. But I'm talking about it as an ongoing thing. It's gonna have other verbiage. I'm gonna send you all the verbiage. But I'm just saying, is this something that's beneath you, or is it something you're willing to work on?
Yeah, that seems like it would be something super quick. So
Okay.
I'd be willing to do it.
Justin, man, you gotta talk
Perfect.
about the business side of things. Like you gotta have to fill out a contract. You gotta put the hours in there. You can't say super quick because then he's gonna be like, he's gonna give you like $10, man. Work for it, man. It's like, oh man, that might take me a couple of days to figure out. I gotta do layouts. I gotta do, the comps for you.
I'll tell you what, Izzy. How about
it-
you negotiate your own deals and I'll negotiate my own with.
If
The
that
hard part is Justin might have to work in the analog medium.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
no,
You have to find the
wait. I'm doing this digitally, right? We're having a whole different conversation if I'm writing this.
I don't care how you do it as long as it looks good. You could do it digitally, you can write it, you could do whatever the hell you want to do with it. Just make it look good. That's all I'm asking.
All right, so digital it is.
When I put together, like it's gonna be like 3-4 prototypes that I'm gonna put together. I'll send them all to you, and then you could do whatever the hell you want with it, and you tell me what you want. That's it. Sounds good.
Well, how about you'll be at Heroes next year, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna wait until fucking Heroes. I'm gonna do this next month or so.
Look, I'm saying just buy me a Coke at Heroes and we'll call it even.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Wow.
No, now I know why, Justin, you don't have an ASM3 yet.
Oh, Rob,
Shut up.
I'm just
You
saying.
pulled the trigger. Got it.
I have
Okay.
an ASM 3,
You
300. Oh no, you said 3, not 300.
Three,
Okay.
yeah. I
No,
couldn't
listen,
believe I saw.
I don't believe in not compensating people for their work. So
I saw one come up the other day that was actually sub $1,000, but it was nasty, ugly looking.
Mm.
There was I just saw a purple label 1.8.
Yeah,
Was it that one? Is that the one?
yeah,
that
it
you
was
were?
totally faded out. Everything
Yeah.
was like they still wanted $999 for it,
So it's a purple
Yeah.
label, so it was restored in some way, was it?
and it was it was restored.
Badly restored.
But it was like, and the cover was like, looked like it had been laying out in the sun for 3 years or something. I mean, it was really faded bad. It was like, oh my goodness gracious. And they still wanted $1,000 for it. I'm like, oh god damn, this book is gonna hurt. It's gonna be like almost as bad as when I bought my ASM one.
Mm.
wait, which book is this you're talking about?
ASM 3.
Oh, 3.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have been, but I was surprised when I was looking at prices.
Yeah, Doc Ock is it's amazing. It costs more than the Green Goblin.
Yes, but how much of that is due to the fact that it's issue number 3 as opposed to number 14?
Maybe.
Look at
Yeah, no, I don't know. I love that. I'm gonna get every motherfucking one of those covers. I'm all in right now. Just until they screw up
Even
this
though it's
marriage.
Jonathan Hickman's writing
I
it.
don't care. I'm all in on the concept of Peter and MJ together again, aging him up and having a family. I'm all in.
You mean him being happy?
Potentially.
Oh well, he won't be happy. You
don't know
he'll
that.
realize
It's a different universe.
No, but it's he's married.
They're trying
so
to go.
Of course.
They're trying to go in a different direction, and I'm
If they want,
all in.
if they want to keep it real, they can't do that.
They want to make it really good, though. They put it in 2099.
They want to keep it happy. They'll keep him a bachelor.
Justin's like, oh, there's Rob. Yep. Look at you. Yeah. That's right, DJ. Yeah, Jesper's special. He's the only one whose package I shipped thus far.
So I see a
for real?
Yep.
I see a 0.5.
He got special treatment because he paid for his shipping.
I see a 0.5 for $700.
Nobody paid for shipping because you didn't have to pay for shipping for C3. It's like you just make your donation. We eat the shipping. So it's like, but Jesper reached out and he volunteered to cover shipping. So I said, well, because it was going to Sweden, and I go, sure, if you want to pay, I'm happy to have you pay. It's less off of me, and so I shipped it right away.
Okay, so I apologize for my confusion. I thought you were saying Justin.
Oh no, not Justin. Sorry.
Yeah, so
I haven't shipped you shit.
That I'm okay with that.
I mean, I think I gotta double check. Either your package is already packed, or it's one of the ones because I'm only shipping you a single slab. There's like about 10 right now that that are single slab people that I've run out of single slab shippers, and I had to order more, so their books are going to be slightly delayed an extra day or two because I have to wait for proper packing supplies because I'm not going to pay to ship them a single slab in like a 10 by 15 by 5 inch box or something. Mm-hmm. It's just.
So Rob, how many packages have you sent out already? Off the top of
one. I've shipped one. I said this. Only Jesper. All the rest are stacked up on my table,
ready to go.
So last night I've got about half a page left to pack, and then of course those 10 onesies. So today my plan is after work is to finish packing the last of what needs to get packed, and then it's time to go input all the label information into the system so I can start generating shipping labels, and then I can spend this weekend putting, finding, okay, this label goes to this person. All right, where the fuck is that package? Right? Because I got 180 something packages stacked up, and I got to find which one goes to which. I have an idea, but it's not exactly right. So once I get them all labeled, then I can load them up. My plan is to hopefully be able to take a car ride over to the post office on Monday and drop them all off. Evil Mike, yes, he should be fixated on MJ. MJ is one hot redhead. She's amazing.
It's about the love, man. It's about the love.
Let's face it, she's the jackpot, right? She's got a great ass. Yeah.
Silence.
That's Devil's Advocate. Good reference, DJ. Devil's Advocate.
Leave it to a hot woman to tell you how lucky you are.
At least, or is that the other one? It was. Well, I'm sure he says it in several movies. What am I talking about? But I do love Devil's Advocate. That's a great Pacino and Keanu Reeves.
That is a great movie.
Oh, fucking awesome.
She's got a great ass.
That's right.
Was that movie? Yeah, it was.
Well, I think he said it more.
Don't forget Charlize Theron's in that movie too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All of her.
I think he says it in a couple movies, to be honest. But
I know he said it in Scent of the Woman, but I think he also said it in.
Ooh-wah.
Yeah. MJ is going to turn out to be the mastermind behind Peter's troubles. Oh no. Oh.
It's Jonathan Hickman, so I'm a little worried there. He could write good, but then he could get overcomplicated.
He said it in other movies, DJ.
Ooh,
Constantine was better. I don't know.
Constantine's a good movie. I wouldn't compare the two though.
Yeah.
Devil's Advocate's a great movie because spoiler alert, at the end, he still got him,
Yeah, I love it. It's just
which
all
is perfect. Yeah. The whole plot of the movie at the end is like, one thing I love more.
Exactly. I like. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it from a spoilers aspect. Did you watch Did you guys watch Loki this week?
Not yet. I'll watch it today.
you could spoil if you want for me.
No, I'm not going. No, I'm not going to, at all.
But I could talk about last week's episode.
It's all right. I would simply say I like the way that some of the stuff came full circle in this episode.
Mhm.
That's all.
Yeah.
I gotta watch that, and I gotta watch the boys.
DJ.
Well,
somebody must be typing for DJ. DJ never would stake his reputation on anything.
So my wife and the kids went to see Five Nights at Freddy yesterday, and that's why I did not see Loki last night.
what's the story with that Five Nights at Freddy?
It's a video game.
Is that what it is? I kept seeing freaking billboards and signs all over the place. I was like, what the hell is that?
So they enjoyed it, but the reviews of it have been bad. But I think it's one of those movies that's meant to be bad. But if you wanted to see it, it's on Peacock now. If you have Peacock,
I do once again. My cable company sent me a letter the other day saying, "Hey, it's now included with your cable with your cable again, or with your internet rather."
Yeah. So yeah, take a moment, watch it. It's PG-13.
I still have to watch.
People complaining that people are like wondering why it wasn't rated R. It's like it's a kids video game. It's meant to be for kids.
Well, why is it not? Apparently in America, you can get PG-13. You can murder and kill a lot of people as long as you don't say fuck more than twice and you don't show naked boobs.
Well, blood is a big one too. Like heavy amounts of blood.
Yeah, exactly. It's all in how you do it, right? It's suggested or
buttocks is okay though.
But God forbid if we show naked boobies or we say fuck more than twice. That's it. Now I've said it twice. I've said it twice. It means this show is now PG-13. One more time and we go rated R.
Well, I already got you past the R level. So
okay, good.
Yeah, you do have CJ here, man.
The children.
Don't be concerned about that.
Hey, this isn't Wu-Tang.
No, those kids. There's plenty of kids. They got a league in those kids.
Oh my goodness gracious! Excuse me. It's like still early.
Almost. Well, what time is it over there, Rob?
6:38 in the morning.
Wow,
that sounds horrible.
9:38 over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what happens.
So we're about to go into the afternoon, and not that far.
Right.
Is this weekend daylight savings, or is it next week?
It's coming up soon. It should be.
Yeah, it should be coming.
It should because I think other parts of Europe and stuff have already gone off of it or something.
Are we officially in the last year of this nonsense? Or
I don't know.
November 5th, next week. No, they're gonna keep saying we're gonna get rid of it, but there's more things that they care about than that, so it's never gonna go.
Yeah, California voted to not do it years ago, and we still do it. So
it's like
happy birthday to Brandon Looney Tunes fan 2000. He's 23 today. Happy birthday, everybody!
Brandon.
Drop your favorite Looney Tune character in the chat. Let them know who it is.
That reminds me. Happy birthday, TJ.
Justin Birch.
I think mine is going to be Mickey Mouse today.
Looney Tune characters?
Yep.
Yeah, my favorite Looney Tune is Mickey Mouse.
Oh boy,
Visually,
Justin's trying to think.
my favorite Looney Tunes
Fang
character
face.
visibly is the hairball guy.
Gossamer.
That's
See,
my
now you went
favorite.
with actual Looney Tunes. See,
Yeah.
we're going out of our way to be obtuse.
Plucky Duck.
I just wanted to change it up. I say
The
Marvin.
water
and
go
Mark
down a hole.
way too many times.
I want to flush it again.
Elevator go down. Elevator go up. Elevator go down.
Water go down the
Actually,
hole.
like Count Duckula. Remember that guy, Count
Yeah.
Duckula?
Yeah.
He's no
He's
dark.
the one that counted all the items on
Oh.
Sesame Street, right?
No. That's
No,
a
that was
different
Count
guy.
Chocula. That was Count
Count
Chocula.
Yeah.
Chocula.
Chocula.
The Duckula.
Yeah.
He was the
Count
guy that was
Duckula is one
voiced
with the
by-
cereal
Yeah, there you go.
Jason Alexander who actually voiced that character.
from Seinfeld.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Count Duckula.
That's not the only duck he voiced. There was this UPN series. I forgot the name of that duck.
You remember Duckman back on MTV?
It was that was it. Was it Duckman?
I don't know.
Wait, am I confusing it? Was it Duckman that he voiced and not Duckula?
You don't
I don't
even know?
either way.
No, he voiced Duckman. And apparently his name was Eric Duckman.
It's important to have a first name.
Was it Duckman like a detective or something?
I don't know. I never watched it. I
thought he reviewed movies.
No, that's a critic,
That was John Lovitz.
Oh.
which is John Lovitz. Yeah.
What was that? What was the name of that show? This is around Daria time, but he was just Dr. Katz.
Daria was great.
You remember Dr. Katz?
No, I was
That was
too busy
annoying
watching. I was
cartoon.
too busy watching Daria.
That was such an annoying cartoon, Dr. Katz.
That's where he gets all his humor from.
Who voiced Dr. Katz? In my mind, I don't know why.
Was it Levitz or
Yeah, I always connected that cartoon with David Tell's Insomniac show in my mind. Remember how David Tell used to have the Insomniac TV show back in the day?
he stole it from Comic Journey.
Yeah,
That's right.
definitely infringement.
That's right. That's right.
See, that late 90s, early 2000s television lineup was legit.
All right.
Now I'm just looking at all the characters he played. Jason Alexander.
Apparently, Dr. Katz was played by Jonathan Katz.
MD.
That's
Oh my gosh.
No, seriously, the actor's name is Jonathan Katz.
That's
Yeah,
what's so
isn't that the actor that was in Night Court?
Look here we go. Jonathan Katz played Dr. Katz. John Benjamin played Ben Katz, and Laura Silverman played Laura, the receptionist. They went hard on the names on this.
They tried really hard, didn't they?
Justin guest starred as Justin.
I'm beginning to see a pattern emerge.
Oh,
Jason Alexander voice. At one time, he did the voice of Captain James Kirk.
Huh.
Now that's interesting.
Oh, what the old
There's
animated?
old Star Trek.
No, it's called Ultimate Trek: Star Trek's Greatest Moments.
Oh, okay. I don't know about that.
Yeah,
I wasn't there for that one.
actually, you
You
were.
were
It was
aggressively
1999.
relaxed and seen it.
Yeah, for you Trekkies.
You ever meet the real George
Truckers.
Costanza? Is he?
He
What?
is
Larry David?
No, the real George Costanza, the guy that based the
Larry
whole character
David.
off. No,
Larry
George-
David is George Costanza.
No,
You're
George
talking about
Costanza-
Kramer.
No, the real George Costanza, the one they based Jason Alexander's character off of.
Yeah, it was Larry David.
Dude,
He's
it's a
based off of
real
Larry
estate.
David.
It's a real estate guy that was a freaking buddy with freaking Jerry.
With Jerry, yeah,
growing
they
up.
all were.
Yeah, there's actual real guy, the real George Costanza.
No, and there's the real Kramer. The real Kramer's nuts.
Along with the fake Kramer.
There's a fake Kramer. Oh, he's done. That's that.
There's a real Justin Birch. We just haven't met
So-
him yet.
So the Scotty Young.
It's true. There's just like an alien up here pulling levers, Men in Black
Right.
style.
The Scotty Young released the second printing of the Transformers cover that he did of Optimus. So Nick's gonna go crazy for it.
Too many covers.
Well, it's the version now. So it's a version of foil.
Of course it's foil. Why not?
Yeah, exactly.
Rob, I think you might have missed the news, but they had not announced we're bringing, what is it, the holograph covers back for.
I was wondering about that. Yeah, can we get? Actually, I was just thinking to myself, could we get an Optimus is pulling out, open up his chest, and we have a hologram lead?
I'm not gonna lie, that would be awesome. That actually would be awesome.
With a hologram on the inside.
The Matrix of leadership just pops out at you.
The blue part though is got that special like see-through blue paper.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Oh, they could do the die cut version of it, where you open up the book, it's cut in the middle, and it just goes like that.
I'm just waiting for them to figure out that pop-up books would be cool, and fucking give me a pop-up fucking comic, man.
But do that. With
that
the
I'd
Matrix.
at least pay. That I'd at least pay $9 for.
You see, I say the name Scotty Young, and look who shows up. What's up, Nick?
Well, it wasn't Scotty that brought me on. It was Rob saying Optimus pulling out. So I was like, all right.
What, it wasn't my charming personality that brought you in?
Now is the time to join.
That's the adult his adult motto. It's instead of roll out, it's pull out.
Autobots, don't forget to pull out. Got it.
Oh man,
I see
so much wrong in that
episode coming.
You've got the touch.
Well, that's the thing. It's like when you open it up, then it has that little sound box that will open up and it'll say, "You got the touch."
Ooh.
Wouldn't that be
now
nice?
we're really building something amazing.
Well, they're gonna do that with
that's a gimmick cover.
Justice League, Godzilla, King Kong. They gotta do that. The sounds.
That was a hell of a thumbnail for the community hangout today.
Yeah, Trev, I know it might cost $30, but I said that I'd pay $9. That's...
All right. Well, what I'm looking for is like I have. CJ, are you open to commissions?
Sometimes.
Okay. So I got to get
Depends
some
on
money.
who's asking me.
Nick's asking.
Yeah, I got two people on the panel that I want, and I'm still looking for the blank bubble variant so I can get Justin to letter. But I don't know if they've created that yet. They should. They're really missing out on an opportunity there.
That's why I was just talking about that. I wanted to get a book an appropriate book that was just all blank that I could have him just letter the alphabet.
Yep.
If it's for you, Nick, I'll do it.
All right. Cool. Thank you, sir.
Wait, what the?
No. Nick, you got some good books listed up on your sales site.
Don't I, Justin? I do.
Oh, was Justin looking at your 121 and 122?
Well, Justin's actually purchased some books already. So
yeah, I already bought one book. I think it'll be
Nice.
here today, actually.
yeah, it should be. It should be. I dropped Rob off some.
Yeah. Yeah, it was funny. Is that second one was one only because I was like, oh, I don't have a 9.8 of that. I have multiple 9.6s, but I don't have a 9.8.
No. Yes, you do.
We have in our lives.
It's just funny. I'm coming to the conclusion that either it's going to be on the wall or it's may not be necessary in my collection.
Hmm. And I like the Nova was just perfect timing because I had I had a copy, and I was a little bit disappointed with the grade when I had sent it in, and so I had to, and I kept looking at getting an upgrade, and finally, like I decided, like for C3, I pulled mine out of my collection. I said, you know what, I'm going to put this in the $50 mystery slab pool because it's worth way more than $50. Somebody will be ecstatic if they get that one, and it'll force me to get an upgrade. And then the universe delivered with Nick's post, hey, come check out my site thing. And I go and look, well, shit, look at that. Nick's got a 9.2 Nova, and it's at a good price. Yeah, I think I will take that.
And that one's been in my collection. That came from the first Eye Candy mystery box that I bought.
So I'm very pleased. Thank you, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Otherwise, if I had more, if I had more disposable income right now, I would have potentially looked at your 121 and 122 as an upgrade. But for my lowly, cheap ass grade ones,
yeah, it's I realize.
Well, now the race has started, hasn't
it? Rob said he's interested in something. Just wait a second. If I can get it before him.
121 can go to somebody, 122 can go to somebody.
And then we can flip on the weekends.
What's the grade on the 122?
122, I think, is a 6.0.
Yeah. And I think that it's just the copies I have are like 3s or something like that. They're pretty low grade copies for some reason.
Nick, what are you asking for it?
For you, $500.
122 is 200.
He gets a commission.
200 shipped.
I'm asking seriously. How much you say?
200 shipped.
200 shipped. And what's the grade on the 121?
7.0. 350 shipped.
Okay.
Of course, you will bundle. If you bundle them, you'll get a little bump down there.
You get 2 6.0s instead of a 7 and a 6.
I literally just picked up a 122 in shitty shape from NYCC. So let me take another look at it. Maybe I'll upgrade it and get rid of it.
Look at all these people talking now. I bring something up, y'all want to get on my fucking Kool-Aid. I see how you are. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm
bringing this all up because I'm selling for fucking Nick. What are you talking about? I'm trying to help them out.
There's proof that I said that, Nick, you're making this hard.
Hey, take it easy.
Nick makes it hard just by being dead sexy.
Take it easy.
There you go.
Or CJ, if you want to talk trading some cash for a cover, we can do that too.
One thing at a time. I'll take if that's we'll talk.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was looking at the 40. That's what I was looking at.
Oh, what's it? I upgraded my 40 recently, so that's why I dumped 2 of them, or I gave up 2 of them during C3. I need to upgrade my 39.
No joke, bro. I gotta literally look at that one I just picked up. I don't even remember what grade it was. All I remember was shitty. So
it's always a question, though. Should I upgrade?
So what do you say for the 122 again, Nick?
122 was 200 shipped.
I always question: should I upgrade books or should I just freaking hold my money and buy my fucking ASM3 and be done with my fucking?
Well, the thing about you, like, if you upgrade them, do you sell the lower grade to make?
I sometimes intend to, and then I end up giving. Then I end up doing something else with them, like give them to just donating them to C3 instead. I mean, I donated. I don't even know. I gotta still do an inventory list of everything that I donated on from a slab collection. I didn't do as overtly as last year, but I mean, there were several things that I had that were listed that I pulled down off my sales sites, and I ended up just donating to C3 this year instead. And it is that's great. It's great to do it, and it helps out C3. I mean, hell, I'm not saying that because I donated these books we hit 50,000, but it helped a little bit to get there, right? And but at the same point, I got to understand how business works, and then if I say I'm going to buy something and upgrade it and sell the other one, I should really fucking sell the other one, so I get that money back into my.
Yeah, that would be optimal.
That's right. That's how they tell us to do it.
It's got to be a freaking accounting nightmare to try to freaking write off half the stuff that you donate.
Well, so it's not because I don't really get to write any of it off for the federal government, but I still list it. I mean, I have all the stuff, and I have a list of the books. I list up what their FMV is, and at the time that I donated them, and that's what I'll enter in as their value, and list that on my taxes because I can we have a receipt for it, and then I'll get nothing for it from the feds, and then the state of California will give me some off my California state income tax, but so it's not a lot, but it's something. At this point, I try to maximize the state refund just so I can use it to pay for the federal bill. If the two wipe each other out, I'm very happy.
Past few years, I've been waiting like 18 months to get my refund back. Like we haven't gotten ours back from
the state or the feds.
We don't pay state here in Texas.
Oh, that's right.
From the feds, yeah.
That's right. You have massive property taxes instead.
Yes, massive property taxes, and the cops are real keen on paying attention to the speed limits.
Although I almost bet
I was like over here.
I'd almost bet I probably still pay more in property tax, but then again, the value.
Oh, we definitely pay more in property tax over here.
I know that Texas has really high property tax. This is a percentage rate. It's far higher, but for a dollar amount. But that's just because the dollars aren't equal. The housing values aren't equal. So if Nick's home was fucking California prices, he couldn't afford it.
That's true. And since I moved here, it's jumped dramatically, especially like the past 2 or 3 years, because everybody from the left and right coast are moving down and just paying cashes for their houses.
Yeah, but they have to. They better be paying cash because they sure as hell don't want to take out a 7% fucking loan.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That has slowed. I'll tell you, that has slowed down in real estate here. I mean, houses are still selling, but man, when you're talking about, if you're talking about a starter home being like around 1.2 to 1.5 million dollars to begin with, coming up with your down payments damn near impossible, let alone then coming up, how do you pay that monthly bill when you're paying 7% interest on that shit? I mean, holy cow.
It's definitely not a fun time to buy your first home right now.
Yeah, Mike, it was too high pitched. Too high pitched.
Yeah, that's even if you're trading the homes, it makes it tough because a lot of people that I'm dealing with right now, they're freaking they want to sell a house that they have a lot of equity in, but they still have to take a loan to buy the next one.
Because they're trying to upgrade.
It just doesn't balance out for them. They're basically priced out.
Yeah, that, and then like for me here, because when we have our Prop 13, which is controls our property tax. So when you buy, your property tax is set based at the time you buy the house, and then there's a cap on how much it can increase every year. So somebody like me who's owned my house for 19 years or 20, whatever it is now, 20 something years, where I bought my house at, right now I paid $500,000 for my house back when I bought it, which I thought was
20 years ago. You paid $500,000,
dude. And it was a Section
Rob's
1.
Always been loaded, Nick.
God.
That was with Section 1 fucking work. It was a fixer upper. Killed me. I was like, you gotta be killing me. But now the house across the street that's the same floor plan just sold for 1.7. So you go, the difference is I'm paying property tax based on that house at 500. If I were to buy a new house, even the same floor plan, Now my property tax would be based off of 1.7
Rob,
million.
you know the cheat code already, man. I've given you the map to success.
Right.
You wait on your wife to clear her job, like you've been waiting on. You sell your house and you move over here with me and Brian LCS, and you live like a fucking king.
Or I do follow which my teammates have said, which is I moved to Romania. They
You
all
know-
quit their job and they all work for me as servants and in my castle.
All right, that plan wins. I'm meeting you over there when I retire.
Because I could buy a castle. And speaking of which, it's that time for me to go to Romania. So
the great mode of comics.
I bid you all adieu.
All right, Rob, take it easy.
All right, Rob.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah, that's the whole key is you got to get in somewhere on the ground floor and buy someplace cheap and then wait 20 years and then sell it.
Yeah, and unfortunately,
You know what? You know what the problem is?
The housing market has outraced the pay market. Like what people make versus what things cost are so astronomically different than what they were 20 years ago. Like the how-to list for life for what we were taught as kids and what we grew up being taught is not match what it is as adults. So we're having to figure out and make adjustments and change projections. It's just not the same. I mean, it's doable. It's not fun. It's not what you want it to be, but it's doable.
I'm going to tell you guys a little secret. All right. A lot of people, they keep seeing the way the markets are going, how expensive the homes are and that kind of thing. And it's freaking getting really bad. But the problem is every single generation has the same obstacle, especially when it comes to home, especially if you're going into major metros. So if it's a question of not being able to afford it, period, I understand that completely. A lot of the people, though, that I'm looking at, they're like, well, I'm going to wait until they drop and that kind of a thing. If you're buying it for your home, for yourself to live in, buy the place. And I assure you, unless you have some kind of catastrophic problem that happens in your area, in your specific region, that home is going to be worth more 10, 20 years, 30 years when you're ready to get out of that house. So I tell everybody, just make the move. Even if you're going to have to bite the bullet and pay a little bit more than you could stomach, if you could afford it, if you're going to live in the place.
Do you find that that's like the norm, Journey? Like people buying a house, they don't buy it with the expectations of dying with it?
It used to be a lot more like that in the past, but you have a lot of people, especially if you go into the suburbs over here, because the school districts are better and that kind of thing. They move it over there. They want to take advantage of the school districts, make sure the kids get a good education. And then once that's done, they don't want to pay $30,000-$40,000 in taxes a year in property taxes, because that's the kind of rates we're looking at right now. So they get out, and in the city, it just, the cost of life is so tough that it makes it impossible for people to go in there and really go in the mindset of being the lifers in that place. They're either going to trade up, move out, or keep that as an investment property when they go into another place when they're retirement times, which I always tell people, if you have the ability to be able to keep it and not sell it and use it as an investment property to keep getting rental income, go for it, but everybody's got their own mindsets as far as what they want to do. But the way people have been buying homes has changed dramatically over the past, I want to say 20 years.
Yeah, well, like the flipping thing became prevalent over the past 2 decades too, right?
That's always been a thing. It just, because of social media and because you have loudmouths telling you how you can make millions of gazillions of dollars doing it, that's the reason it's gotten more attention. But that's always been something that
I don't think people have recognized like how that hasn't really changed. Just like 20 years ago, you would pay a lot of money to go sit in a hotel conference room to listen to some jackass explain it to you, and then he go hop in his rental Ferrari and drive it back to where he got it from. Nowadays, those same gimmicks are just used on social media, and people are like, oh, this is legit. They said it on here. Look at them. They're rich.
Are you talking about Tom
the
Wu?
same shit.
You talk about Tom Wu?
It's the same shit though.
You got a lot of them out there. Grant Cardone. You got a ton of them that are putting out that stuff. And a lot of the stuff they're saying is true. Don't get me wrong. A lot of the stuff that they're saying is very true, but it's twisted. It's twisted to make it sound a lot more romantic than when it really is.
Yeah.
And I learned that selling houses isn't romantic the day I met you, CJ.
Definitely not romantic. I'll tell you that much.
I'll be perfectly honest. I would rather have an apartment than a house.
It's never too late, Nick.
Grab
your shit and go.
That's the way it's been my whole life. And honestly, because I become a homeowner when I moved here, and it's just like
apartment living. I've been
after thing after thing, and it's never cheap. Never cheap.
Yeah, but you know what the thing is? Once you get used to it, once you get used to the house, it from just habit, you start to get I've done. I'm in that process right now where I moved from a full house that I lived in for years back to apartment, and now I'm annoyed because I don't have enough space for this. I don't have enough space for that, and whatever the case is. So at one point, I'm just going to buy another place to move into a full house, because it's you get used to certain habits. You used to have a garage. You're used to having certain things that you don't have with an apartment. I mean, certain areas do, but
I'm not an apartment guy.
Yeah, and I think just because
I'm an apartment guy, and I want something else now. I want more space. I don't have space anymore. You know what I mean? So if you don't have a lot, then an apartment is the way to go. But if you have a lot, then you can't go with an apartment. And it depends on where you get the apartment too, right?
And it also depends on what your familiar situation is as well. You know what I'm saying? If you got a full-blown family with 4 kids, you don't want to be in an apartment. You're going to be cramped one on top of the other. You know what I'm saying? If you're single or it's just you and your significant other, either in retirement or pre-kid stage, yeah, apartments work.
Yeah, a house would feel like hollow without all that to me. I get how parents get that empty nest syndrome kind of thing, because if I went from the house, I can imagine when the kids are at school or if they're staying with my mom or with pops or something, the house feels dead. You know what I mean? It really does, even just for that small amount of time.
I feel that way, and I'm in an apartment, so.
You got to get used to knowing how to fix this and going out and mowing your yard every week. And
I don't mind doing the yard.
Are you talking about renting an apartment or owning?
No. I would buy an apartment.
Mm-hmm.
Just the fact of not having, all the stuff to worry about.
You still got to worry about stuff in the apartment itself, and maybe not externally, but that's why you're paying maintenance fees.
Well, that's a condo in some way, like a co-op.
So now the thing is we have I think it's like a 10-year-old, two air conditioning units that are 10 years old that are based on the old Freon.
So the kind you can huff.
Yeah, the kind you can huff. But the problem with that is now street value of that is more than cocaine. Because they outlawed it, and they're moving to a greener solution. So for me to replace those two air conditioning units, it's like $30,000, and it's something I have to do because it's Texas. So if I have a retaining wall in my driveway, then I'm going to have to replace. It's probably going to cost me another $10,000 or $15,000. So it's for me, living in an apartment my whole life and then seeing that.
Yeah, it's give and take. I think you're forgetting. Every time your neighbor farts, you hear it. Every time somebody's
what kind of apartment is that?
Dude, come on.
I don't even need a fart.
Every time you're a neighbor in your building that might be cooking with curry and stuff like that stinks up the whole building. Yeah,
I do have neighbors that smoke way too much weed.
Yeah. This is the thing too. Is like my son has the stability that I never had. You know what I mean? Like we have the house here and we're not going anywhere, and just that stability for him that I never had has been a huge plus for me. So
Man is always
stability for
throwing
you,
people
too?
in timeout and saying it was an accident. I untimed out Norin for you, buddy. There you go.
E-Man just got here too. Damn.
He just throws around that wrench just to let people know it can happen. Don't let it happen to you.
Guy has a good head of hair. You know what I mean? And it's just like,
He's the king of Atlantis, and he thinks he's the king of the surface as well. You know what I mean? Like, you get the 7 seas, man, but you got to chill up here in the dry air.
But is that hair real?
that hair is real.
He reminds me of that freaking guy in Moana. You ever see that movie Moana?
Yeah, Maui.
The
I love that movie.
The freaking demigod. You know?
Yeah, Maui.
You mean the Rock?
Yeah.
you're welcome.
You just
Yes,
compare
I
it
love-
to the Rock.
That's who he reminds me of.
That's like my favorite modern Disney movie by far.
Oh, my daughter loves that movie. I've watched it so many times with her. She sings
Yeah,
the whole
it's a
freaking
great
soundtrack.
movie. Mhm. And it's got like songs that you can enjoy as an adult. Like we listen to them in the car and stuff. Monkey likes listening to the Moana music and the Frozen music.
Yeah.
Very underrated movie compared to like a lot of the other Disney hits that they talk about. Like,
Mhm.
yeah, Frozen went gangbusters, obviously, but
Yeah, that one was a cultural phenomenon.
Moana was a very well-made movie. You know, another movie that was a very well-made Disney movie that I enjoyed watching with my kids, Tangled, that came out years ago.
Yeah, I never watched Tangled. That's when
It's
my
not bad. It's a fun movie.
It's a beautiful movie to watch with
Yeah.
your daughters, with your kids. Like, I don't know, it's very underrated. I don't know. Like, we tend to harp on the stuff that they make that are shitty, and believe me, there's a lot of that. But every so often they throw out something that's really nice. I just can't get behind the animation. I miss the 2D hand-drawn animation that they used to do with the cells. I miss that. Like, I truly enjoy that art more than
That's why I was blown away by Princess and the Frog when I first saw
Yeah,
it.
that was awesome. Another one with good music, really well done.
You're welcome. No, now I'm freaking gonna get freaking.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
in my head.
I think this might be the first time, like on the internet, that we've heard those words come out of your mouth.
This was all just an elaborate trick.
To get him to say you're welcome. You're welcome.
Mark and I have been planning that on 2 years almost.
Yeah, we've been working on that for a while.
Like, let's get CJ to the
We're going to
community
get him to
chat
say
one
thank
day.
you next. Y'all just stay tuned. Take
I
a
say
couple
thank you a lot.
It's in the
I say thank you a lot. Unlike a lot of the ungrateful bastards out there that never say thank you. You watch the shitty videos; they don't even say thank you at the end of the video. That's still a freaking a pet peeve of mine. You ever watch a video? They make you sit through this shitty fucking video. It's like 20 minutes, whatever. They beg you to go in and watch it and like it, whatever the case is. And they don't even say thank you at the end. Yeah. What the hell?
I feel personally attacked right now.
Well, if that's the situation with you, then you should feel.
But you know what, too? Justin tries to be a little sneaky at the end. He goes, if you don't like it, hit the dislike button twice.
To really let me know.
I see that one. But if you hit the dislike button twice, then you never did anything. So that's actually a bad thing to say. You got to say 3 times, because hitting the dislike button actually still means something.
Yeah, it breaks my heart. I don't
Yeah.
want to see that.
Yes, but you won't know who does it. You know someone did it, but you won't know who did
Exactly. I don't need to know who did it. I just need to
it.
know
You just
that
blame
someone did it.
everybody.
And I'm not going to tell him.
Trust me, the dislike button thing doesn't work anymore.
Hey, so just to give you a little idea of the weather, Burke, in the mornings here in Texas, it's about 60 when I get up. Probably usually around 7.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Midday, it's 90.
That's
Like today the high will be 85, and Monday it'll be 46 degrees.
and there you have it, guys. The weather report with Nick's Kicks and Comics.
Right.
That's about how it is here. It'll be in the lower 50s or 60s.
So Nick,
early
when
in
you
the
do the
morning,
weather
and then
report,
it gets to,
have the TV with the screen right here.
I have to like leave the house in pants and have shorts to change into in a couple hours.
Draw big veiny Drac penis.
It's actually been pretty hot here in New York this past
It's
week.
supposed to be in the 80s this weekend. With sun.
80s, everybody's got hoodies on here. 63 there in New York.
I'm actually happy. I don't have to put on my key.
E-Man said, "Hey, Norn, I want to put it out there. I apologize for putting you in timeout. But if you misbehave, so help me God."
I will not hesitate.
Yeah, and Houston's a little warmer too. Yeah, the World Series starts tonight here in Texas.
Are the Yankees in it?
No, they're not.
The Yankees were never in it.
Who cares? Who cares? As long as if the Yankees aren't in it, I don't care about the freaking World Series anymore. I'm done with them.
Yeah, the first year I was here was good.
This is the first time the Yankees were in last place in how long?
That's all right. We could use a draft pick or two.
Well, Jeter's final season, they didn't do well, did they?
No, they've
never been. They haven't been last place since 90 something.
But what a way to go out, Journey. Did you watch that last game Jeter had?
With Jeter?
Yeah.
Remind me, I probably did.
That last at bat, he got up, they were down. I think they were tied going into the bottom of the ninth.
He got like double or something.
Yeah, he had a walk-off double.
Yeah. Hey, listen, he was El Capitan.
The end of the magic right there.
Love him or hate him, he was a big part of that era. He was a big part of that franchise. I still think he was the third or fourth best shortstop of the era, but I thought he was our guy. I love that guy.
Am I supposed?
He was a good spokesperson. I would say that.
I just liked the guy. He was a Yankee.
He
like
fits
when
the
I was
mold.
watching, I felt like I was watching a Yankee when I was watching him. You know,
because you were.
And for a single guy, he did things right.
Allegedly,
he ran through the maximum top 20.
He kept out of controversy.
Way to do it.
I just seen his background.
Smart ass. What's
the deal with the Astros? Everybody in the chat.
Terrible. Fucking hate the Astros. They're the worst.
I didn't ask you
how is it the Astros are still existing?
Why does everyone
franchise?
think so poorly of the Astros?
If the Yankees did what the Astros
did the Astros of this generation.
All right, guys, straight up answer. What did the Astros do to cheat?
They stole signs.
They had devices taped under their shirt that would key them off of pitches.
Pigeons?
Pitches.
Mm-hmm.
So they would know in advance what kind of pitch is coming in. And just not to say that makes hitting any easier, but
it's a freaking advantage.
Yeah,
it's a way to adjust your stance, really.
The one guy, Altuve, actually hit a home run to put them aside, and he was like, "Don't tear my shirt off. Don't do that." You see him rounding third going like this. So if he tore his shirt off, the whole thing would have been exposed. But that's just me saying.
Tell them they were cheating.
So what do you do about that?
Could you imagine the Yankees got caught doing that? The hellstorm, the shitstorm that they would have caught. Oh, it's the Astros. It's okay. What did they do to them? Like give them a slap on the wrist for a couple of years?
Yeah, Mike's right. I'm saying that as somebody who hates the fact that they lost to the Astros. So,
like, why do you have to do that? Why don't you just stare at the catcher till they're about to throw the ball? Be like, what number are you holding up down there? Because don't catch it.
Sometimes they'd say that.
You know what? I wish the Yankees did that. We would have gotten. They didn't take away their World Series. We would have got an extra World Series. I don't care if it has asterisks. What?
Yeah.
The hell?
But whatever, man.
Freaking New York bias. Everybody's like against us. The whole
Well,
world.
I mean, it doesn't make them wrong either.
Yeah,
The reason why they call us the evil empire, okay?
Yeah, well, you know who says that? The people that suck, and they come in second place. Those are the people that say that. Because Boston was spending just as much money as the Yankees were all those years, and they just made.
But they were allowed to have beards. That's why they were allowed to have beards.
Yeah, that's true.
There you go. There you go. Mets
Yankees were not the first team in history to cheat. They're just one of the. Everybody cheated.
The Mets spent just as much money. They always had a shitty team for some reason or another. I don't know why.
Except when they didn't outlaw cocaine back in '86.
Cocaine's a hell of a thing, man. You talk to Lawrence Taylor. How did that guy get away with killing people on the freaking field?
Who?
Like, could you, Lawrence Taylor? Could you imagine? Could you imagine being a poor, fortunate person on the opposite side of him as he's raging, like in the heat of like 1986, 87, in full Lawrence Taylor mode? He's running people over. I would be pissing my pants if I see this guy running at me.
Well, yeah, I was just gonna say. Well, that's the thing. Joe Theismann didn't see him coming.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Still
Cocaine bear on the field. I like that one.
Creepy.
It's funny. Cocaine and drugs like that are looked at differently than steroids. You take steroids, you're like, oh my god, you're the Antichrist. Well, you cocaine. Oh, look, he's rehabbing. He's gonna do good. They're like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
I did not.
He's rehabbing.
Like seriously, cocaine is much more of an enhancement for that moment than any steroid you could possibly have. You hop yourself up on a cocaine right before a game, you're gonna maul people. Especially if you're.
I just pictured the cocaine bear thing. Yeah, it's true. You get hopped up on cocaine. You're gonna maul.
That's right. Yeah.
Let him run the bases. It's okay. He's on cocaine.
So I feel like the cocaine Major League Baseball season should be played on like MTV or something. Just have two separate leagues.
So somebody could actually watch MTV.
Well, no, like back in the 90s, didn't they have like the basketball thing where like if you hit a shot from like a circle, it was like 50 points?
Remember when they did the basketball thing that had the trampolines by the net?
That still happens. A slam ball.
Slam ball, that's it. Just teabagging each other left and right.
Yeah, we really needed slam ball in our lives. Slam ball.
We need slam balls.
Come up with the name slam ball in an event that requires teabagging.
That sounds like a good YouTube channel.
It sounds like a horrible YouTube
You just
channel.
discovered Nick's second secret channel.
Slam ball. Today in slam ball. And by the way, thank you for watching Slam Ball.
Slam ball uncensored.
Slam ball. Yeah. You know what? If they did like a naked and afraid slam ball, maybe I'd watch that. That'd be interesting. See a bunch of.
No, there's certain things you don't want to see.
Wonder what that
Bouncing
sport
up
would
and down.
sound like.
You know, I dated a girl whose sister was on that show.
Naked slam ball?
Naked and well, no, not naked slam ball. Naked and afraid.
Was she one of the hot ones or the ones that you're like, oh, what the fuck?
Well, she was a good looking girl.
You had a couple of those.
She was a good looking girl. She actually was on that show and that other that game show with Jamie Foxx where you have to guess the music. and she won $1 million.
Oh, the Shazam show or something like that? Was it
Yeah,
Shazam
like she
show?
was like on the
We're doing a new show soon, saying, "Guess what secret disease I had?" That dude is unrecognizable.
Is it syphilis?
This is a girl who really just followed her sister on and had waitress job after waitress job, and she went on this show and she won $1 million.
Hey, good for her, man.
Damn. She had to keep. Did she clear 500,000-600,000 after?
Yeah,
it
you
was
usually get about 600 grand after that.
Still, man,
That's
that's good
insane.
money, man.
That's really good money. That's insane.
It's life.
I'm not gonna hate on somebody for doing something like that. You know, they did it. If there's people willing to watch and they're willing to pay, do it.
I was going to make an OnlyFans joke, but I can't think of one.
Don't joke about OnlyFans. You're gonna hurt my business.
Facts.
Got to figure there's a niche market for hands, right?
Oh yeah, man. I might be killing over there. I charge $500 a finger.
Damn, that's why I couldn't get paid.
Do a finger dance, like.
Yeah.
Anybody watch the new episode of Loki from this week? I don't know why that just popped up in my mind.
Dude,
Just talked about that like 2 minutes ago, or
We talked about that before you showed up.
2 hours ago.
I'll put it to you this way: I don't even have Disney Plus anymore.
I don't blame you. So I watched last week's episode, and like I try to like put up just like on Instagram a little out of 10 rating. I just put the trash emoji. That shit was so terrible. I'm done with it.
So you don't like Miss Minutes trying to be human?
I don't like Miss Minutes' motivation be to get in Kang's pants. She's trying to get.
I don't like
time
Miss
traveling dick.
I don't like Miss Minutes. Period. What the hell kind of character is that?
That was dumb. The vaudeville running around town to the fucking Benny Hill music, and like, dude, the current creators at Disney, Marvel are outside their goddamn minds. Like, I don't know what fucking Looney Tune planet they live on. I think the focus groups that they use have to be each other, and that is it. Like, I mean, they're just so off the reservation anymore. From Secret Wars to this, like, I just don't even care anymore. So bad, I don't even care. Like, after being hit in the dick so many times by this company, like, I just don't give a shit anymore. Like, fuck it, kill it, burn it.
How you really feel? Why don't you tell us how you really feel?
No, I'm a DC fan, and so I'm used to enduring pain. You know what I mean? Like you want to see like this and that, but I think it might be the frequency with DC stuff. It's so spaced out, you know, and every now and then something will drop, and you're like, that was fire. You know, like the Peacemaker show was exceptional. Superman and Lois is exceptional. The second Suicide Squad movie was good. Like there's stuff here and there, and then I enjoyed the hell out of Black Adam. Flash.
Did you hate the first Suicide Squad?
No, dude. I'm one of the weird people that absolutely.
I didn't think it was bad.
That movie, but I just chalked that up.
I didn't hate it. I just didn't like Jared Leto.
I don't
it
know.
Had one of the best freaking soundtracks I ever heard in the last 5 years.
One Pilot's on there. What's her name? Halsey on there. But dude, that movie was a blast. That's probably out of all of the DCEU stuff, I've rewatched that one more times than any of the other ones, bar none. And I watch the Snyder Cut like at least once a month.
So what do you guys think about the Harley Quinn movie though? Because I don't hear much people talking
Birds
about
of Prey.
One. Yeah,
Birds of Prey and the fantabulous emancipation of one Harley Quinn.
One Harley Quinn.
Yeah, I thought it was outrageous. I thought it was weird, but I thought it made sense for what they were going for with it. If that makes sense, like
I didn't like it because it's Birds of Prey. It was originally supposed to be Birds of Prey. It should have just been a Harley Quinn movie.
I don't know. I just didn't enjoy that one. I don't know. There was nothing about it that like made me feel like I need to rewatch this thing.
You didn't like Ewan McGregor's?
He was terrible. That was terrible. But the whole scene with her.
His ending was awesome, though.
Yeah, her in the prison was pretty cool too. But boy, am I thinking of something different? Am I thinking?
I liked a lot of it. There was a lot of it. Like I said, it just seemed weird to me, but it felt like it was trying to be like a greasy street level Gotham crime style thing. and I think it hit on that. I like the humorous element. I get why people don't like it, but yeah, I enjoyed it. I think it was a miss. Like I definitely recognize it as a miss. Like when I watched, I'm like, yeah, they ain't gonna do good with this one. But I enjoyed it. I bought it. Watched it again since, and I'm looking at it.
I don't know. I enjoyed the first Suicide Squad, and I had expectations of similar type of like vibes from it, and I didn't get those when I watched it. So
no, Suicide Squad, man, was I just think that movie, both of them were just absolutely fire. I enjoyed that first one a whole lot.
You're just saying that because you're a DC fan.
No, I said that beforehand. Like I typically chalk up me enjoying the first Suicide Squad so much to my DC bias, and not just that. I'm a huge Suicide Squad fan. You know, like ask Nick. I've got the socks.
I mean,
Yeah.
Oh, that changes everything right there.
I mean, yeah.
But dude, there's so much about that
You
movie
have
that
to
I
have the
like.
socks.
Dude, I like Rick Flag a lot, and I think Joel Kinnaman was like a perfect Rick Flag. And those moments that he would have, like when he was like in Will Smith's face, like, yeah, you're just a cut and run guy. Like when you want to talk big, but when shit gets real, we all know what's going to happen. Then you have that moment when all the infected come running out and everyone's fighting for their life, and Deadshot just powers through everyone, and he's on the car just going to the soundtrack, and everyone's just in awe. Like I got chills right now. Look at that. Like goosebumps. Like that's shit. That's what it does. Like that's what movies and moments are supposed to do, and that it did it for me.
I really enjoy the Amanda Waller character. She's such a
Hell
bitch.
yes.
Oh yeah,
She's awesome.
she plays that. Is that Viola Davis?
Viola Davis.
Yeah.
I don't know who
Yeah,
the hell
she
it
did
is,
a good
but she
job.
plays it well, and I thoroughly enjoy how well she plays the bitchy role. You know that works out well.
She's my
Honestly,
favorite character from that whole universe because she is not scared of anything.
Yeah.
Nothing. She
Nothing
spit
phases
in
her.
Superman's face. She don't
What I-
care.
what I like about her is that there are good intentions behind things that she does, but there are times where you're like, is she a good guy or a bad guy? Like, you
Well, that's
don't
She's
what
what
know.
I
good
say.
intention is, man. Her good intentions are to give herself more power, man. What the hell is the good intention?
Yeah,
for
but
her?
like it comes from a place of wanting the safety of the public. She just knows best how to do it. She's like Lex Luthor. She's an anti-Batman. You know, she wants everything to be perfect, but her version of perfect. And if we learned anything from Tron Legacy, is it's unobtainable.
Wow, do you have to sneak that in? Like any time to bring in Tron Legacy.
He's
Like, look,
always lurking, waiting for that possibility.
But I'm saying,
Tron
like, isn't that a
Legacy
great
is-
analogy though? But using that movie,
Keep in
and
mind,
everything?
Tron Legacy is a Disney movie.
I know. Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm not. I don't blindly hate Disney. I blindly hate shit.
Tron Legacy is
So
like
it
one of
seems
the
like we officially have the John Jang fan club here on stream.
Yes.
yeah.
CJ's got a pretty impressive Jane collection
Damn.
after he intentionally went hard in the paint to ensure that he got that Ronin book.
Tron
know.
Legacy is Daft Punk's best music video.
Oh my god, dude! I rock out to that soundtrack
Yeah.
still.
I rock out to the remix version of that soundtrack. I love that
Mark,
soundtrack.
I haven't even looked at that book up. Is it good? Does it have any value on that book?
I put the value stickers on everything.
I didn't pay attention to it.
When
But
you opened it, it had yellow sticky notes on the value, and I use cover price for value because it's a wider average, which means like it tends to be just a little bit on the low side for a lot of this stuff. Some, there's inconsistencies when you start using different sources and look at them against each other, but I cover priced everything.
my
It was
favorite
great.
book that you sent that you put in that box. My
Kingdom
absolute favorite book. What the hell is that? Oh fuck
But-
you!
The Jang book was $100 on cover price, CJ.
All right, so that's a cool book. I'll keep it. You know why I'm going to keep it? Because because I'm never going to buy anything from him directly. So
Here we go.
might as well have one just in case he ever becomes like a super famous and like freaking awesome guy that everybody wants his work for. Then I'll keep it. You know,
I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam. I am.
What was your favorite book out of the box, though?
That Moon Knight that you put in there. I got a Moon Knight number two.
CGC 9.8 from 1980.
I was so digging that book when I saw that, like, because one, it's a freaking Bronze Age 9.8, which I don't
black
have it.
cover.
Yeah, that's the only 9.8 Bronze Age book I have. So I'm really, really happy about that.
Was
I
that
saw
25?
that and I immediately said that's a keeper.
And you got the Kingdom Come set in yours, right?
Yeah, that was cool too, because I actually were missing a couple of issues of that because I want to recollect it, and I was really, really happy to see that in there.
So that's
I got
one
the
thing
hat.
I did differently with the boxes this year versus last year. I had like just random comics, and I thought to myself, like, people are going to get these books, cool cover, blah, 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 but they're not going to read any of these. They're not going to be like, oh, I have this one random book. Let me go collect the 3 in front and behind it. So I'm like, let me get like actual iconic reads and get them in floppies so people can have the book. So like the Long Bow Hunter was in a box, Kingdom Come was in a box, Identity Crisis was in a box, Death in the Family was in a box.
I got the
Batman
Azrael
Year
set,
One
too.
was in a box, like actual iconic like runs and series that people are told you need to read this if you enjoy comic books, but now you have the floppies of them on top of that.
I got the
That's
Azrael
cool.
set from you too, so that was a nice set.
The which one?
The Azrael.
Oh, Sword of Azrael. Yeah, that's not just an iconic run, but it's the first appearance of Azrael.
Very
I like
cool.
him. I
We
like
might
Azrael,
see him
too.
soon. We actually might see him soon, so that book might go up in value.
In what?
Honestly,
There's the discussion that he might show up in Brave and Bold. There's a lot of discussions.
Woulda,
about that.
coulda, shoulda. Like
the only thing that I got out of those
The
boxes,
discussion if the DCU will even happen. That's the discussion.
Yeah.
DCU will happen.
Yo, I'm
gonna
excited
happen.
for Creature Commandos. That's coming hot and fast, and it's confirmed that it was done. We're good. Pretty much anything that Gunn is directly involved in, not just like the overseer of, is ready to rock and roll. That dude didn't take a single day off during no strike at all.
Well, he was
just
still a
did-
producer, so he was able to do that.
Yeah,
He just did
exactly.
it. Well, he's also a writer for that show. He's a writer for Superman Legacy. He's a direct. He didn't like the day that we knew that the strike was going to happen. He went and posted on all the social medias this massive update of how far he's along and stuff. And then he went silent about anything. The day that the writer strike ended, he posted, "We're done with this, that, and the third. Can't wait to have it out on time." Like, bro, we know you've been working. Why wouldn't you work? All this hangs on your head. You're not just a writer. You're the overseer of all this now. And you're in charge of the Waller Project, Creature Commandos, Superman Legacy. Like,
Waller Project.
Yeah,
She's getting her own movie.
The next Suicide Squad
TV
chapter
show.
is the HBO Max Waller show, the direct follow-up to Peacemaker. So it goes Suicide Squad, Peacemaker, then Waller.
Yeah, so Waller's
My wife just
her own show.
you.
I want more.
Honestly,
Honestly, I want more Peacemaker.
honestly, I know that Gunn's going to do a good job on some projects, but
Yeah.
honestly, I think that they're putting way too much faith in him doing like really, really like long term doing well with it, because I think they're overstretching him. He's proven himself that he's a great director, but as far as running an entire company and overseeing other people's work, I don't know.
But he's not doing it by himself. He keeps saying he's doing it, but he's not. He's handling the creative side.
This is like back when Kevin Feige had checks and balances. You know, like it's not just him. That's when the MCU went to shit.
Everybody forget about Peter Safran.
When they fired everyone and let Kevin Feige take over as like the head creative person. You know, he used to just be like the creative cog in the machine. He had people that say, "Yo, that's nuts," or "No, we're not doing that." There was people that he would bounce stuff off of. Now there's not.
We need that. We need that again.
That's what Peter
Are you saying
zero faith in Warner Brothers as far as supporting him?
Are you saying that Kevin Feige is Vince Russo?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. That is a perfect.
I wouldn't say Vince.
Wait
Russo.
a minute. Hold on.
A good point is what's worse than Vince Russo?
Yeah.
Wait.
Vince Russo's bad.
What's worse than that? That's
back
Kevin
in
Feige.
wrestling? Is Vince Russo writing again?
No.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I know you guys are big.
Vince Russo's done. He says a lot of things, but that's not true.
I mean, like his
he's more like Eric Bischoff.
WCW was good.
I'll say more like Eric
got
Bischoff,
bad.
not like Vince Russo.
This is a good point. Like Gunn might be a good director, which he is. Like, and people always just harken back to Guardians, but you know he's been attached to great creative projects that he didn't direct, like Cabin in the Woods. And if you go back to like his early indie days, I don't even know how many people saw this. Thank you. Is he Super with Rainn Wilson? Holy shit, that is a good movie. holy shit, that is a good movie. And he had to like take a lot of creative
Splitter.
like angles and stuff with it to make it something special. And that goes under a lot of people's radar, but that is a fantastic movie.
The one thing I'm liking what I'm hearing from him is the fact that he wants DC Universe to feel like the comic books where they didn't. That was my problem with the Snyderverse. The Snyderverse is that all these characters are dark and moody. There's only one character that is dark and moody in the DC Universe, and that's Batman. Everybody else is supposed to be like this
That's
shade
not
of
true.
light.
No,
But,
that's not
but,
true.
but, but no, I'm talking about the main guys. I'm talking about the A-list.
Hawkman's an asshole.
What was that?
Hawkman's supposed to be an asshole. Like, he
Well,
should
I'm
be
not
a
talking about the. I'm
gritty
talking
guy.
about the A-listers. I didn't need a moody
Green Lantern.
Superman.
Green-
I don't
Green
need a
Lantern's
moody one.
supposed to be an asshole too. Hal Jordan's an arrogant
Right.
fuck.
Hal Jordan-
He's a
Hal
jerk,
Jordan's
but he's not moody. But he's not moody.
He's not moody. He's not an asshole.
And,
He's
and yes, TW, I know who the Spectre is. That's a
he's
different.
he's an optimistic jerk at that too. Like
Yeah.
the way that the way that Martin Campbell did the Green Lantern movie with Ryan Reynolds was perfect in a sense of tone and style and character. It was just poorly
It was too
written.
flashy. I think it was too flashy, and they had too much
More
stuff going on.
It was just poorly written and executed. It was,
They should have
but
stuck to
that was the right
Sinestro.
tone and style for Hal Jordan. I definitely think, at least. Yeah, there's different Green Lanterns. Like John Stewart, how he is right now, is your moody one with got some weird stuff going on.
But I didn't like the Dark
Jordan's supposed
Universe.
to be like a police guy. You know what I'm saying? He's supposed to be like one of these authority pricks. That's how I always envision Hal Jordan. I don't know.
Hal Jordan, no, he's a hot-headed flyboy. He's a test pilot guy. He's an arrogant, happy. He's happy that you're happy you saw him kind of guy.
He feels the need.
The need for speed.
For speed.
For speed.
This is a great comparison. Taylor Winter says, "Just give me a Dead Man Quantum Leap TV series. That'd be perfect."
That's a dark guy.
That's actually pretty cool.
Swap.
Nick, what are you
that
thinking
dark character.
about right now? You thinking of Quantum Leap clips right now?
No, you know what it is, and that Taylor brings up a good point. For me, like being a superhero guy, when I see a superhero show, I want superheroes doing superhero things. I don't want superheroes just stuck in sitcom tropes or TV tropes and doing that normal stuff.
That's madness. You want superheroes to do superhero stuff?
So weird, right?
Who'd have thunk that? That's
But we
explain.
don't really get that. That's what I'm saying.
Tell me more.
Well, everything has to be set in the Watchmen universe now. That's
And
my
touching on
problem.
it too, like I think that they nailed Wonder Woman, like the tone and vibe. That first Wonder Woman movie, like that was
That's the one
nailed
thing.
that
I think that's the one thing I'm more upset about is that Gal Gadot might not be coming back as Wonder Woman, and she was a fantastic Wonder Woman. I love her as Wonder Woman.
What is that girl's name from True Detective who popped up in there? She has like the blue eyes and the brown hair. God, she would like at this,
Alessandra. Oh no.
I think so.
The one thing that rings true.
Alessandra
out of all
Daddario.
these characters,
Oh, Alexandra Daddario.
Yes. So at this point, like I don't think 5 years ago she
Alexandra
would have been a good
Daddario.
cast.
I
Now
think
that
she's too
she's getting a
small.
little bit older, like she's not old at all, but she's not
No,
like
no.
22 years old either. You know what I mean? I think that she would like you throw her in the gym and let her bulk up. I don't think Wonder Woman needs to be 7
No.
feet tall. I think that shit'll get weird. You start having like
I'd love to
I
see
think
more.
Gal
No,
Gadot proved you don't have to be 7 feet tall to play Wonder Woman.
I'd love
No,
to
but
see
it
more.
How tall she's
does
5'10",
help.
isn't she?
She's pretty
Love to
tall,
s-
but she's not 7 feet.
Dude, She,
I don't
she's got
feel
the perfect look.
She's a
She's
model.
got the perfect look. She's
She's
Israeli,
5'10".
so she's got that Mediterranean look to her.
Mm-hmm.
It works out well. She works out really, really well.
You're going to
But-
run into the size thing as an issue, period. You just have to accept that if we're doing real life, you're not going to get like that
Keep in mind-
figure doesn't. Amazonians aren't real. At least we haven't confirmed them yet. We haven't found the island. So that being the case, you're going to have to settle for a human playing one. You know what I
Well,
mean?
how tall is Batman in real life? Well, you know what I mean.
You ask the question again. Nick?
You know what I mean.
Do you?
How tall is Batman?
Man.
How
I don't know
tall
how
is
tall
Batman
is Ben
supposed to
Affleck.
be?
Batman's 5'18" tall.
He's actually flat because he's on paper.
Somebody put E-Man in timeout, please. Yeah, but if I asked you guys how big the Batwang is, I would have probably got
Watch,
Well,
watch
this is a
Nor-
good comment, right? We haven't found the island because we refused to ask for directions.
It's not on Google Maps.
Not on Google
That's the
Maps.
comment of the day right there.
Where's Norrin Red? I'm surprised he hasn't kicked me out yet after that request. I feel so bad about that.
Yeah, I don't
Ren
know. I've
taking a
seen
nap now?
Batman's like one of those 6-foot characters. You know, the ears add a little bit of height.
I can't see Batman being a 5'6" guy. You know what I mean?
Robert Pattinson, people couldn't.
Oh,
see
that would
anything.
be great. Like
You
a
know
Tom
what,
Cruise
though?
Why you
Batman.
think Robert Pattinson makes the
6
mold
foot-
as far as
6
Batman?
foot-
I think
Robert
Robert
Pattinson.
Pattinson fit that cowl perfectly for that
Yeah.
film. I'm
Wait.
excited for the next
but
one.
You,
I like-
you also on the camp that actually thinks what's his name? It looked the right as well. Michael Keaton, right?
All right, so Batman.
Yeah,
in
Michael
real-
Keaton is like the definitive live action Batman for me due to my
that's
age.
where we disagree. I think he made
Well,
a
if
fun
you stay
movie.
with me, I said due to my age, you know, I came into that being like I was born in '87, so like I grew up with that. Like that just was Batman. So I didn't have like this time era of seeing him as not Batman as just the comedian actor. That whole, you know, that everyone goes,
Mr. Mom.
Mhm.
Mark was born
So,
in
I think
87.
that he did good. Looking at it now, I think the best Batman portrayal that we've gotten by far has been Affleck. There's just really no question about it.
Yeah,
I can't
do
disagree
agree
with you.
that.
Ben Affleck really played the dark
The Dark
Frank
Knight.
Miller, the
Mhm.
Frank Miller version of Batman
Mm-hmm.
to a T. I thought he was perfect for that role.
See,
Um,
and Affleck's a nerd too. Like Affleck knows his Batman comics. Like he's not just an actor who studied it. Like he grew up a nerd too. Like he knows his comics.
He's Kevin
He
Smith's
knows.
homeboy.
Yeah.
He had that like stocky,
He had the look.
traditional.
He had the chin. The chin really did it. Like
Yeah.
the chin was all Batman.
And I'll tell you why I don't like him. Because Batman, who's 6'2" in real life, by the way,
He needed to get that out.
he wouldn't get hemmed up in the bar by Aquaman. He wouldn't get choked by Aquaman. He would have ducked and weaved on that.
Oh
Well,
no,
unless
he
he allowed him to.
he knew exactly
He
what
knew
he was
what he was
doing, and
doing.
he
Unless
got
he
it.
allowed him to. He might allow him to.
Yeah.
Not to show his
Yeah.
I can see him
I fully-
like
I fully think that he allowed him to in that moment. He knew what he was doing. He had that money, and he was helping those villagers, and he was doing that in front of Aquaman, whose whole goal was to be there to help those villagers. I mean, he knew what he was doing. He was recruiting. He wasn't there to fight.
Superman 6'3".
And for the record, Aquaman would hem Batman up any day.
so. Superman is 1 inch taller than Batman.
Wonder Woman 6'2", just like Batman in real life.
In
Who,
real
Gal
life,
Gadot or
It
Wonder
depends.
Woman?
Wonder Woman
Okay.
depends
Wonder
because
Okay,
in
so it's-
in
Darwin
New
Cook-
Frontier,
Yes!
Wonder
Yes!
Woman's huge.
Yeah, they actually Darwin Cook did something fantastic. Like when they're all standing together. Wonder
Yeah,
Woman's
there's
like
this
head-
great
she's like
scene.
the head
Superman,
taller than everybody.
like Superman just
Gadot.
looking at.
So I was slightly wrong then. Batman is 5'14" tall. Gotcha.
Fake,
5 foot 14 inches.
5'14", and Superman is 5'15" long.
You're
Gotcha.
trying to tell me Batman could do something against this king of the seven seas riding a majestic sea steed? I don't
Yeah.
think so, Nick.
you would smell him coming from a mile away.
And still couldn't do shit.
If Gal Gadot were real, she would be 5'10".
If
Yeah,
Gal-
I could see her as a 5 foot tall person. No,
He ain't no
okay.
5 foot tall.
This thing is massive,
That's what she said.
super heavy.
That's what she said. Toys.
Yes, sir.
What do you think? Should I leave it black and white? with
Batman
those
has
colors in the
nothing on that
background?
magnificent hair that
I think you should have like a tone. I think you should have a background tone.
Should I just finish inking it and just like work on the backgrounds and leave this black and white? You think that would be a good look?
Do some gray tones, man. That'd be nice with gray tones.
Yeah, I'm not.
Gray
I'm,
tones already.
I'm not done with the inking and the gray tones, but I'm just in the background, like instead of coloring the whole thing, just leave him black and white, and then just put some tones in the background, like darkening it up and make it.
Why don't you do it like sepia?
Well, it's gonna end up good looking at because Wild West kind of theme.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah,
He's gonna shoot his
well,
thing
that's
off.
where it's going right now. I've already started putting the undertones of the colors. So
That guy hits a bump in the car, he's gonna
Aquaman.
shoot his thing off.
That's what I told him earlier.
well, you know
CJ
what?
joins the show. I figured, I might as well draw since he's drawing too. So I'm doing one of these commissions.
And
So,
Justin's over there lettering. Look,
I'm
Why
not a
you cop-
statue. I'm not a
Why are you
statue guy.
copying me?
a little
Why are
hard.
you copying
I'm
me?
not
You came here
copying.
to try to upstage me. What the hell?
Well, when's the last time you were on this show? Like seriously,
On this
when's the
show?
last time? Yeah, on this show.
Damn, he's pulling
I
that
was
card
on this
you?
show.
Exactly. You
Yeah,
came to my place.
Damn.
You have to say Legion's place.
I was on this show well before you were even a thought in this freaking.
He's
Oh,
pulling that card on you. Them's
you
fighting
pull
with.
up, well, where you been, man? You left everybody behind. Where you been, man?
Dude,
Where you been?
I have
back
a
in
present.
his day,
People
he
know
had
I'm
to
around.
walk. He had to dial up to be on this show.
Oh, let's see there. E-Man has got the Illuminati exclusive for Awesome Amazing.
Look at that. And you have it encased in one of those.
In a
What do
comic
you have?
capsule, let's say.
Look at that.
Comic capsule. I love these things too. I know I love this cover though.
I'm
This
actually
cover
about-
from Austin
about
is
to
so
review one
sick.
of those things. Those
So
capsules.
25 people watching, so I decided to throw some free memberships out there
Love it.
for a month. Let people
I
enjoy some exclusive early content and all that. And also, if you win anything and you live out of the States, that's free shipping.
Are you pleased with those capsules?
Oh, you still have some? there?
I actually read it yesterday.
Why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
The cover,
Because
the cover's
yes, the-
pretty. That's all you do.
Comic Vet said it was good, so I decided to read it.
Yeah, I hear you, Taylor. I was thinking the same thing as soon as those memberships started hitting. I'm like, oh, there's more people here than commenters.
Ooh,
That's how you fish
ooh,
them out. What's going on, Tyler? Hope you're doing good today, bro.
ooh.
Who?
Tyler's watching, but not. He might be asleep on the couch from work watching.
I am Optimus Prime.
He pulls out. Optimus pulls out.
That's been confirmed.
I actually read it yesterday. And I was like, the lettering could be a lot better.
I know a letterer that could have made that a little bit better.
Wait, what book?
It's
The
a book that someone that we know didn't work on, but it's okay because the cover was still amazing.
Well, let's see some of that cover. Yeah, the interior art there. Oh, that looks
Oh,
pretty
look. Is
I will keep my comments to myself.
Oh
good.
wow.
The speech bubble bleeding the line.
Ooh,
Justin,
That's-
please don't keep your
that's
comments to
rough,
yourself.
man.
Oh, Godzilla's in it?
roar. Roar.
Okay.
Justin, what
a
are you
lot-
thinking right now?
Um,
I'm thinking Justin should be pissed off at DJ for not giving him a call.
I am
We
thinking
just did the
that
cover, guys. We just did the cover.
someone
look
tried.
At, look at,
There was an attempt.
there was an attempt at something.
Oh God, that one. Sorry, I
The placement of the balloons. Look at that balloon. That second panel, the way those balloons are connected. Now
that's what
that's
made me say, "Oh God."
that's creative.
Izzy
Oh,
has
look,
a
he did
knack.
it again.
Izzy has a knack for shitting on
Look,
someone in a
look.
nice way. Oh, that's
Look.
creative.
That's
Stop.
thinking.
Are we bubble shaving? Is that what are we bubble shaving? Don't
No,
bubble shame nowadays.
never.
No one bubble
I am.
shames. If anyone can bubble shame, it is Justin, though, right?
Well, to be honest,
Ugh.
too, there are not many bubbles.
Yeah, and the
Wait,
and
what,
the
Bart?
pages where there aren't any is fantastic.
The covers.
I haven't said one bad thing about it.
Show
I
him
love
the
the
cover,
I
Nick.
love this the
But
Z
it's out of a
patterns
bag.
of the bubbles.
That
Boom,
cover
got
though, was so
Austin
sick.
LeMay original.
Look at that. It even says Nick's name.
Yeah, I'm sold out as well, DJ. Feel the same.
for the BTC crew. Making 9
Yeah,
and
we
a half.
decided to upgrade Nelson's copy.
Is Nelson aware of this yet, or is it going to be a surprise?
He needed better. No, Nelson will get a non-yellow label copy. Yeah, I actually have. What do I have? I have 10 copies, I think, available.
So for those that don't know, that's the same Austin LeMay that was selling during C3, and all of his stuff was going for hundreds of dollars. That's his cover on that book, limited to 100 copies.
Awesome.
Second print coming out with my art.
Austin's stuff during C3 was fucking amazing.
Yeah, you killed it.
Austin is C3. Scott tried to take the title this year. Scott and
Sleepy Reader came through.
Yeah, those battles between
Sleepy
Austin
Reader put in a cheat code. He's like, "Here, let me see if I'm in the running now."
SCG tried to get one too.
Don't forget Hoarder's Hide, man.
I will tell. Hey, look,
That's
I will
Scott.
say this:
Yeah.
DJ did have some sick stickers to go with the.
Yes.
His stickers were dope for sure.
Mm-hmm. A huge shout out to DJ for getting those done because he supplied the entire
Illuminati.
print run with the Sab sticker.
Should you get a beautiful copy from Remy, Tyler, or me, it comes with this Mylar out of its mind with the limited edition Sav COA and the chrome foily sticker as well.
So if anybody does still want to pick up a copy, Nick's got some, so message him in real life.
IRL. We're down
And
to
if you want, I will re-letter it for you.
You know, in ooh, damn. You know,
Oh,
Nick,
so
Nick
do
will
you
sign
have
it in
real
real life like
copies and
that,
real?
man.
You got real copies?
I will sign it. Yeah, I do have the appropriate oil pen markers, oil paint markers now. I will give it to you.
But you gotta watch the show earlier to know what's going on here.
Damn, Phoenix is scorching right now.
That's normal.
That's crazy because Phoenix has been 101 for like the last hour. Like it's not going up or down. It's like hell
it's pretty
steady.
consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. You done made him mad, Justin.
That is oh.
I was just sitting here minding my own business, laying on the couch because I'm not feeling well. And then I saw that beautiful book that Nick was holding up with fantastic lettering and interior art. And I was just wondering,
Justin,
where can I get one of those books? I need one of those books in my life.
You want to buy one? Well, Mark already had said that you can message Remy Q Studios, Shattered Glass Comic Reviews, or Nick's Kicks and Comics.
In real life.
In real life.
In real life.
So Nick, how tall is that book?
In real life, 6'18", just like Wonder Woman.
I think that book has some of the best lettering that I've ever seen in my life. I wasn't really into
we gotta take you places, man.
So second best lettering only to Stan Sakai.
Sure.
But he just says Stan Sakai because he is the Ringo Award winner for lettering.
Isn't he from Star Trek? The oh my guy.
Yes, same guy.
George Takei.
Oh my!
Oh my!
Not
I love when he said that on the bridge.
Oh man! A regular at the Only Slab show.
Oh my!
Oh my!
Oh, that was George. Daddy chill guy. E-Man's got the daddy chill hair.
I got the daddy chill hair.
Yeah, have y'all seen that clip?
That's the same hair Ron Jeremy had before
What
going
the
to jail.
hell is that?
Don't forget the same beard too.
So watch out.
DJ's out for blood today. Shit.
No snap. E-Man Jeremy was good.
He really does look like Ron Jeremy. Are you related?
No. I don't have the bed skills that Ron Jeremy has.
The bed skill.
Lay with so many women.
Ugh. Speaking of laying with so many women, what's up, Comic Journey?
That guy is only 5 foot, like 6'2".
Yeah,
Not
laying
6'2",
down.
5'6".
How's Brooklyn treating you today?
I'm a little under the weather, if I'm being honest.
Brooklyn Zoo.
Better suck it up, Buttercup. Got a show tonight.
Yeah, you suck
What are
it
you
up,
giving away?
Nick Howard. What am I giving away today? So, if anybody that purchased a copy of the Salve from me, I entered everyone into. Well, I have a list, and then I'm gonna draw for the OG Salve slab. So, Salve Samurai, the Salve Savage Samurai, the one that re-released. I think that's the 4th in like the story arcs. Yes, I think that's the 4th. So I have the original Salve #1 that I'll be putting on a wheel, put names on a wheel, and then I'll give that away to anybody that bought a copy from me, including whoever bought a copy from me that I included in C3 in that builder bundle. I think that was Cali Comics.
Hey, I bought 18 copies from you.
So you can go fuck yourself 18 times. You didn't buy anything for me.
DJ, man. DJ Links is in the building.
I'm sorry.
Spread love.
Normally, I'm a nice guy. Today, I don't know. I woke up on the wrong side of the rock.
You're a bit raunchy today. You're a little,
It's that fucking that Justin Birch.
Where the shit is this supposed to fit?
You know what it is? He didn't have his corn muffin and Jamba Juice this morning.
Gotta get that Jamba Juice.
Justin does bring out the worst in all of us.
Ooh, Jamba Juice.
Yeah, Justin Birch is a straight up thug.
Wow.
I only do Jamba Juice in the summer because I don't get like any of that healthy shit. I get white gummy and pink star, the only things that I get from Jamba Juice.
You don't do healthy
star, huh? The pink star.
The pink star.
Shout out to the pink star.
What is the pink star?
It's a cleaner one.
An anus.
The pink.
Wow.
What?
Oh my.
Oh my.
One without any chocolate on it.
Pink star. Pink star is basically a pink. It just tastes like a pink starburst. Pink starburst.
I thought that was the
clean. It's a starburst, all right.
I disagree, E-Man, but to each their own.
That's the clean version of the Limp Bizkit album.
chocolate starfish. In the hot dog flavored water.
Yeah, but the Walmart version is the pink starfish.
No, I like that pink star.
Actually a really good album.
Oh my.
Never heard it.
Nick cosplayed as Fred Durst for an entire decade.
Did you, Nick?
I had the red Yankee hat and everything.
Sometimes when you don't want to wake up.
Gotta have faith.
It's like Chaos wants me to be talking more, so I can accommodate that if you like.
He's outnumbered.
Well, I guess it would be nice.
Never outnumbered.
Oh man, you picked that song out of all the songs in that album.
How is this guy even selling? This is how dirty eBay people are. That Scotty foil isn't even on sale yet, and they're on eBay already at probably 4 or 5 times the price.
Shall I pull my listing? Hey, are you gonna put me on blast, yo?
All right, so let me ask you something. Do you consider that dirty, or the people that are buying it morons?
They're
yes
prepared.
and yes. Yes and yes.
Because I don't see anything wrong with them putting it up there as a buy it now or putting it at a certain price. You want to go buy it, go buy it. You're a moron. Buy it.
But there's no way to even guarantee he's going to get a copy, is what I'm saying.
I don't know about that.
Well, yeah,
if he put up the
you're not
listing.
a hashtag influencer at hashtag NYCC.
I got all the copies. I got all the copies before the doors open.
Let's see what Dina.
That sounded
when you go to
dirty,
New
DJ. I don't
York
know
Comic
why.
Con each day, like at like right before the store opens, you see DJ Links in one of the booths. Like, come on, man, please, 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 can I
got my,
please, can I get
my
a please,
whatnot.
please get a book?
The DJ Links whatnot package right here.
Whatnot?
What?
Whatnot.
Whatnot?
You picked up some dope Jang stuff.
And if I'm not mistaken, I was your first buyer, thanks to the other person's payment didn't clear first or something, right?
Run it again! Run it again!
Rerun!
That was my nephew. His
Let's
payment
do
didn't
this.
clear. Then he was just like, "Man, why you put me on blast?" I was like, "Bro, you can't be buying shit on Whatnot and your payment not clear."
Yo, they do that all the time and whatnot. Like, yo, your payment didn't clear. It's like, oh darn it.
Well, what are you supposed to do as a seller?
Yeah, no, you're supposed to say it.
You gotta
Your
let
payment
them
didn't
know.
clear.
Because, like, what if they're trying to buy something and they're not aware that their shit's not working?
Yeah, or they buy the thing and then walk away from the phone or something.
This guy actually had the
It's
strength.
actually happened to me a couple times on Whatnot where I've made like multiple purchases like within a short time period, and my card locked me out.
Yeah, it does that.
People
This
should
guy
know
actually
that.
had the strength to leave Vita Guerra in the poly bag. What?
Yeah, I
That's
did.
one of the best Spider-Mans he's done right there.
That's
mine's on the way to CGC right now.
I like the colors on that one.
I regret not keeping one, man.
I had the trade dress. I wasn't even going to get it because, like, I don't need like every version of everything, you know. But I just like got caught up in like the wanting to support the cause kind of thing, you know.
Yeah.
And then there's some chode in the chat. Shout out to that chode. And see, I've got like numerous ones of these. That is freaking gorgeous still. Like,
Oh, that's sick.
so, but some guys in the, I threw Jane Gang in the chat like right when this went up, and this guy's like, he added me. He's like, I'm the president of the Jane Gang. I got 114 covers. I said, haha, that's cute. I said 114, that's cute.
Excuse me, I'm the Jane Gang guy. I need to get out of my basement right now so I can show you what I got. Mom won't let me go outside.
Are you guys literally trying to provoke me right now with this conversation?
Yo, so before you even go into that, CJ,
CJ.
I just want to say every single signature, every remark that I acquired from Jang at NYCC, free.
CJ, you like all BS aside, you know that's a badass cover.
That's my favorite Jang cover.
I never said anything negative about his art. You never heard me say anything bad about his
No,
art.
never. That's true. Very true.
No, I never said anything about that.
Yeah.
I just don't like his business habits.
Yeah,
he likes getting paid for his services. That's incredible. Yeah.
Dude, all right, don't get me fucking started now. You really want to fucking get me started now?
Hey, CJ,
I do.
There's a way to do business. There's a way to get paid, and a way to be a complete douche businessman. All right,
CJ,
so there's a
CJ,
difference.
CJ, could you help me buy a house? And by the way, waive your real estate fees.
I've done that for many people, by the way.
But you're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
And usually it's friends and family that take advantage of me. But anyway, that
trade dress.
That
They didn't have any of these with it, DJ.
Nah,
that's crazy. They do them for
that's
the
a
trade
stupid
dress.
argument, by the way. As far as me waiving my fees, I never told him to waive his fees. I just told him, you're gouging people unnecessarily. If he was smart, he would have priced his signature into the actual books that he was selling.
So I told John, I was just like, hey, this guy said that you're price gouging, and he was just like, no, I don't. That guy's just cheap. Are you talking about the guy with the hands and no face? And immediately I know
He just killed him with no
You know how many times I had to go witness people signing it, and I had to freaking bite my lip.
That's number one.
And I get started because I was looking at him. I'm like, hey, you fucking annoying fuck. And then Buzz was next to him, and I like Buzz a lot. So I would go and talk to him, and I'm looking at him from the other. I'm like, you fucking asshole. I don't want to.
Etrigan remark.
CJ, no, please tell us how you really feel.
My favorite
Oh,
Jane.
do you really want to know? I could tell
Yeah, I
you
was
how
about
I
to
really
say.
feel. I'm being PG right now.
I would rather you not talk.
Another Jang banger right there.
Was that Rogue Sun?
Banger.
Yeah, that's a companion piece to
Even Steranko, who's a known prick. Even Steranko, who's a known prick,
Why do you call him
Steranko?
Steranko? What the fuck is
Steranko.
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 Not cilantro.
Potato.
Even him, if you buy something from him directly, he doesn't charge you extra for his signature. He'll sign it for you if you buy it from him.
Yo, but go look at his prices on stuff. So let's not even
It
go
doesn't
there.
matter. Doesn't matter.
Speaking of gouging,
dude,
Yeah.
that book that Jang was trying to sell me for $80, that I the same book was selling on freaking eBay for like $30-$40. So don't even get me started.
Prices do not matter shit when it comes to that's like going to Steranko's booth saying your art is for $200. I can get for $50 on eBay, Steranko.
His name is Jam Steranko.
Oh, dude, that's a good one, Nick. I forgot about that one. I've got it.
So John at his booth, he's going to charge more for the comic, right? Because those are his comics that he's trying to move. He doesn't have a retailer behind him. He has to travel with these things. So that factors all into the price.
And no problem. I was willing to pay for it, but he's charging me $80 for his book. And then he wants to charge me $15 extra for a signature. I think that's freaking ridiculous.
I know E-Man's seen this one before, but how many people have y'all seen his Transformers versus Terminator?
Yeah,
Megatron with the bandolier of T-800 heads.
Banger.
Shout out
the only reason I was buying that overpriced exclusive to start with was to support him in the first place.
Yeah, that's fantastic, dude.
Yeah, that's so sick.
Yeah,
this is absolutely fire.
So you're not only a client, you're the player president of the Jan gang.
Jan gang.
Not really a client.
Like I keep boxes under my desk of his stuff because it's always coming in, you know, so it has its own short boxes, and I'm always putting stuff in it.
I do like this one. This one I do like. I love.
Yeah,
that's fantastic.
This one's nice, but man, when I saw this, I just went, I need this one.
Yeah, Snake Eyes Dead Game.
Oh, that's nice.
There's actually 3 different Snake Eyes he's done in roughly the same pose with like a what is it, like a time progression of his suit, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. And since I got a G.I. Joe books, you know,
and then the Storm Shadow
there's these two. There's these two that are pretty cool.
That's not Jang. Put that shit away.
That's not Jang.
Yeah, those are awesome.
Oh, he should have charged me $95 right from the get go, and not say that they charge me extra for the signature.
Make E-Man big.
If he did that, I wouldn't be so angry.
Oh, look at that sexy hair.
Make E-Man big.
And look at it. He got. Oh, is that a tablet? Oh, okay.
Wow.
It looked like a tablet.
I kind of like Optimus Prime. You guys don't know.
So which one you're reading?
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I got that one too. I love the colors on that
dancing on his middle finger.
Was that I Hate Fairyland?
No, it's called Warcorn's Party Time. Like it was a same thing as like one of those Sav books, you know, but it's called Warcorns, like battle unicorns pretty much. But then it's a sub issue, a later issue, one shot called Party Time, and it's metal.
Holy crap.
How was your experience with Peach Momoko at NYCC?
Me? She was super nice.
She was great.
Yeah, she was a really, really nice woman.
Yeah.
Even though she couldn't understand what I was saying, huh? And her handler was semi-nice.
We can't understand what you're saying.
He was great. But she was doing the signatures for free too.
But her bodyguard security is a prick.
I mean, he has to be, right?
Which guy was that guy?
After last year, what do you expect?
After last year, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's their problem, not my problem. As far as giving me an attitude, I don't give a crap.
So when I was around Peach, so the con wasn't open yet when she did the signing, so it was a private signing, so she didn't have security or anything like that, and she was super nice.
Yeah, she was nice all around.
Izzy,
all around, she was nice. Yeah.
Comment.
What's the comment?
Those G.I. Joes are great. Are they the ash cans?
If you want to call them ash cans, yeah, but there ain't no ash cans because that's not the size of an ash can. But
are they just previews then?
No, but they're called. Those are the ash cans. That's what they want to officially call them, ash cans, but they're not ash cans.
They're full size comics though, or
they're
like
full size cans. Yeah, those are the ash. Yeah, these are the books. Those are definitely the books.
Those are probably my two favorite books from New York Comic Con because they don't contain any letters.
House of L, is it the Superman cover where he's in the Fortress of Solitude with all the blue crystals around him and
Yeah,
everything?
they're letterless.
Take that,
excited
Birch.
for that to come out.
He took the power away from you, Birch.
Those are letterless books. Yeah, it reads so much better.
So, that's just like what was that one book that came out last year where it was no letters? Was it
The
Step Up
greatest
Bloody
book
Step?
ever.
The silent
Step Up
books.
Bloody Step.
Yeah, Step Up Bloody Step. It was like no.
There was a whole bunch of
letters.
man. There was like a whole silent month in Marvel. That was like one of the best ones.
I think I gave up on Step Up Bloody Step in the final issue.
Well, that's it because it was the final issue.
Who is
Yeah,
the Secret
I still
Wars
have
guy
it.
that's always signing for Secret Wars?
Jim Shooter,
I don't think it's Shooter.
Zek,
Is that
Warren.
no? Maybe
Beatty.
Might be.
Baby.
Whoever it
Beatty.
is. But
John Beatty.
like I saw like someone take a picture of their table and it's like $5 a signature unless it's Secret Wars number 8. Then it's
30 bucks.
35. Yeah,
That was baiting. 30 bucks.
Yeah, charging and I
No
get
matter
that.
no matter what Secret Wars book it is, even if it's his own. Like he made like these exclusives that he has like shiny Secret War covers on that he was selling at the con. That for me is Bush League too. All right, I'll buy you stupid, shitty, shiny Secret Wars book, but I'm not gonna pay you extra for signatures.
Dude, CJ is just like he's out for people.
I'm not out
damn,
for
Nick, I
people.
need
I just what's right is right. You know.
No, I got to agree with CJ on this one. If you buy a book from somebody at a table, they should sign it for free.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
do.
with that.
Like David Finch did, right?
I don't think
Finch
I don't
didn't
think
charge
it's
me.
good, but
No, David Finch had his books pre-signed.
No, he signed it for me on the spot.
Yeah.
I still think
Where
that the deal of
You're
the year
muted,
was
Justin,
when
if you're talking.
I still think the deal of the year was when JR did a Jetfire sketch for me for $30.
yo, hold on, let me
That's
you,
$30.
you don't have it there in
30.
hand. That was amazing.
Yeah, you're not gonna find that anywhere.
No.
He's not gonna do that. That's a rarity.
How did
So,
that happen?
are
He
you-
liked your hair. Must be the hair.
It was
Hey,
all
more
the
upset-
hair. Yeah.
Hey, don't
Are
get
you
me
more
wrong.
upset?
You gotta
that-
zoom in because it's can hardly see it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna judge people on what
Wow.
they charge. It's their prerogative to charge
You
whatever
just
they
gotta
want
lean it
or
40,
whatever
man.
price. It's how
wow.
you do it.
That
Hey,
was
man,
only 35 bucks.
Lean the
30.
top of the book toward the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
That was
there
only
now you can see
35
it.
bucks.
$30.
30 bucks. Wow.
Where's the rest of it?
Well,
Yeah,
where's
you
on
over-
the front. Look at the damn piece.
Well, you gotta start adding more to that $30 if you want the rest of it.
you overpaid.
Well, did you guys see that Jim
Two
Lee
prices.
was at a torpedo shop this week in California and nobody was there? He was
Did,
signed.
did they
he
tell
signed-
anyone he was going to be there?
That's the thing. They probably needed to tell somebody.
So I think it was because that was a rescheduling. So they had canceled last minute on the first signing and then they rescheduled. So it was
Nick,
the new
did
shop
that-
that they opened in Cali, right?
Nick, did that just get added to their website? Because I bought that Kingdom Come book, and it would have been a shame to not have added that to my cart at the same time.
I don't know. It's on the FOC this week, and I just saw it.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, that's the same publishing company that did the hardback companion stuff that I have. That's pretty cool.
Okay, legitimate question for CJ. Are you upset that people or artists are charging it or that people are paying it?
No. I don't like the way they're doing business. That's what is being misconstrued from my argument. I do not like the way they're doing business. You want to charge for your signature, that's fine. But if I'm buying from you something directly at the booth at an overcharged con price, I expect it to be signed because I'm buying it directly from you. Now, if you want to get more money because you're signing it, then pad it into the price that you're charging from the get-go. And don't freaking be a Bush League petty little fuck and freaking charge $15 extra after the thing. You want to charge me $95 for the stupid variant? I'll pay it. That's what you're asking for. But I expect it to be signed. You know what I'm saying?
So I funny story. So a couple years ago, like this is like my first or second
I don't
NYCC.
know why I sound like I'm so fucking alien. It's freaking reasonable.
No, I was laughing at JB chuckling. No, that makes perfect sense, CJ. But there are going to be a lot of people that don't want something signed, or they like. I mean, I'm sure these are things that they option and weigh.
Whether it's signed or not, you're going to pay the same price. No
Just
problem.
Another thing about John Jang is that he didn't get into the comic. He didn't get into comic book, art. He was originally a conceptual artist drawing for
I'll tell you one more thing
movies and stuff
about
like that.
him
So he doesn't know like cons and business at cons.
I'll tell you something else about him specifically that rubbed me the wrong way even more is when he tried to throw it on somebody else and basically, my handlers, and they yell at me and stuff like that. I'm like, where is he? Where's your handler? Where they're gonna tell you now what you're doing? Like, I don't understand.
His handler like for all that and all that matters, family at home.
That is such a cowardly thing to try to defer to somebody else when I'm talking to you directly in your eyes. I hate it when people freaking go that cowardly route.
So how do you feel when an artist or a writer, because in this case it was a writer in my case, they charge per book, like specific books, like this book or is it that book, and they want to charge extra.
I can't stand it. Your signature does not change. So if you're gonna charge for your signature, charge a flat rate for whatever you sign.
Chaos, turn your blue.
Just because you deem it to be worth more and you think that I'm a low profit or if it's not my concern. I'm not getting a special signature out of you.
Give me one second. I'll go to a different browser. 1 second.
I was going to say Chaos. Be careful. I think Chris Hansen's
Chaos right now.
So my first or second NYCC, I wanted a book from DMC because I helped do some production stuff on it.
Okay.
And I think it was $40, but it was only $20 if you didn't want his signature. So when I went up to the table, I just handed his handler $20 just to get the book. And the handler was like, no, it's $40. I'm like, I don't want the signature. I just want the book. And I got the worst look ever.
I had a good experience with DMC at New York Comic Con this past Comic Con. Super cool cat.
As in Run DMC?
Yeah, DMC for Run DMC. I got a free book. Yeah. I got a free kids book for my nephew. All by just being nice.
Hey, you know what?
And you also talk about a different character. He's not a comic guy. He's a freaking celebrity hip hop legend.
DMX, he does a lot of shows.
No, he doesn't. He's
DMX is dead.
DMC.
Oh my God, white people.
What I say, DMX?
Yeah. And then he calls you white. Look,
I'm not a white guy.
Fuck,
he's from the Bronx.
I'm from the Bronx. I'm a Boricua from the Bronx, man.
And you got DMX wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Okay, Pitbull fan, tell us more.
I know you want me.
Well, DMC has been in comics a long time.
Speaking of which, did you guys catch SNL with Bad Bunny?
I like how he's trying to change the subject.
Yeah. I meant to say Bad Bunny. I meant to say Bad Bunny there. I have Pitbull and Bad Bunny in my head.
Nick was saying something. Hold up, Nick was saying something. Nick, were you saying something about DMC?
He's been in the comics for a long time. He's been at least past 20 years.
DMC's been around for a long time.
Yeah, but with him, it's all about the celebrity of him being,
He wasn't wearing Adidas, was he?
Dude, you can't not tell DMX. DMX. Now you got me doing that. Run DMC. You cannot tell them not to try to make money. What they've done for hip hop and the money that they've made. There's a big gap in that. So he can go to any comics fucking con he wants. Mm-hmm. And make money however he wants because he didn't make the same money that anyone after 1998 did. So
yeah, he didn't make Bad Bunny money.
Yeah.
But DMC he's also done like kids books too. It's not just comics. He's done kids books too.
No, I hold the celebrities and actors and music artists a little bit, and I don't look at them at the same way because, like, if you look at that, because they're not in the business of drawing and writing and lettering, Justin. And
they're writing. They're writing
and making their career in that fashion. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference. You know, they're for the gimmick of it. You know, there's a whole different.
Well, DMC actually he's done plenty of Comic Cons, plenty of them. He's always been into it.
Yeah, but the books that he's putting out there is for the gimmick of it. Are they quality books that you're reading from him?
The only question I have is it the same book?
I don't even know. Honestly.
So that I don't know.
No, there's different volumes. So I think he has 4 volumes.
The question?
The DMC
is he doing the same book?
No.
I didn't pay attention. I got something from him years ago, and like I don't really look at it. I just got it for the gimmick of it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
It was a Z2 book, right? Was it a Z2 book?
It was not.
Oh wow, there was a Z2 book years ago. I remember now.
It's his own publishing.
It's his own publishing.
It's called DMC. Daryl Makes Comics.
Literally just.
Okay. Well, the Z2 does that. Z2 does a lot of like music-based comic books, and they hook me in pretty easily. So.
Awesome. I'm just waiting for that Katy Perry comic.
Give it time.
You can have that one.
So if this Taylor Swift thing goes big, oh, you're gonna see it.
Wait, so if this Taylor Swift thing goes big, where the fuck have you been? It's like the biggest thing.
No, I'm talking about it's gonna happen.
You heard about that new artist, Justin Bieber?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just burst onto the scene.
It's pronounced Birch. Thank you.
Justin Birch.
I apologize.
So,
hey,
so
Justin, stay in your lane. You're a letter.
Letters. Oh.
We got 9 guys on the panel right now. Okay. How many people think I'm
like
really that out of my mind? Forget about Jang as being the point the point I'm trying to make. Signing like that and charging like that in general. Like, am I so out of my mind? Am I like, I know Nick kind of agrees, but other than that, like, are you all like thinking I'm like nuts as far as the way I'm looking at it?
So I think your issue is that the price is separate, right? So if it was $50, you don't want to pay $50 plus 15. You just want to pay.
It's petty. It's fucking Bush League, man. It's like, what the fuck?
I think if you're buying something from somebody, it's on them to charge whatever they want to charge. It's on you to pay it. So if you didn't agree with it, you could be like, yo, I'm out. Keep your books.
That's what I did. I'm like, you keep it. I told him, you keep it and the book. He tried to charge me for the book after. I'm like, no, you can keep that and the book. I don't want either. So you
I didn't hear this part of the story. That actually happened?
Yeah, I did. I'm like, you fucking keep it. I'm not keeping it. All I bought is the remark I got from him on the sketch card. And that was like, oh, you give me scribble scrabble, but forget about it. I'm not even gonna get into that, you know?
CJ,
forget about it.
The only person who thinks that you're crazy is you.
I was there. Well, I wasn't there, but I remember when he told me it happened.
I only get on the stream to hear New Yorkers say, forget about it.
Listen,
forget about it.
The problem, Kali, is you don't understand my genius. And, you know,
what are you talking about? I've literally never criticized you. You are your biggest critic. You are always in your own head.
CJ, can you say I'm walking here?
Because I'm that involved. I'm in a place in this world where I can self-analyze.
I need dazzling
Chaos,
number one sound by Kelsey.
There's actually a traffic, like an exit sign in Brooklyn that says "Forget about it."
Yeah. When you Brooklyn Bridge, the minute you get into actually every entrance of Brooklyn, there it says it.
So let me ask about that term. Forget about it. Is that a New York thing, or is that like a Brooklyn?
It's more of a Brooklyn
Harlem.
Thing.
Is it like what area? Like what region?
It's like a Down syndrome thing.
Wow. And
I didn't hear that one.
And that's why he's not allowed 50 feet near school.
Don't laugh too hard. Okay.
It's a
hey,
it's a Brooklyn thing.
I got to go for a quick meeting, you guys. If you guys are here, I'll come back and hang out with y'all.
All right.
right,
It's definitely more of a Brooklyn thing.
Enjoy your meeting. All right.
Yeah, forget about it.
Like over here, like when you get like a sandwich or something in a lot of the shops, and you tell the guy, and make it nice. You know what that means over here? Or do you have the same thing in Brooklyn and Bronx when you get like a sandwich or whatever? Like,
No sauce or something.
I want to get this and make it nice. You know what that means?
No pubes in the sandwich.
Well, that's part of it.
What does it mean?
No sauce.
No, we say that a lot in Queens.
No Jang signatures on the sandwich.
No Jang signature. I like that one.
No.
Roll the price. Roll the price. No, don't charge me extra for lettuce.
Pretty much. You tell them load it up and how you call it? Don't overcharge me. That's basically what make it nice means.
There you go.
Oh wow.
Give me as much as you can for the price that you have listed.
Basically, you're a cheap fuck. That's what I'm hearing. My detective skills lead me to believe.
You want to call me a cheap fuck? Go ahead, man.
Well, you're from Staten Island, so
I've been called a lot worse than that.
Just this morning.
I've been way worse than that. I got no problem with people saying that. I know what I am.
Honestly,
I'm going to take
DJ,
it further too and say if you buy a book at somebody's table at a con, they should sign it for free.
I agree to that notion,
yeah,
though.
why not?
I don't think I'm so out of my mind with that.
No, I don't disagree with you on it. I remember when you told me about it. Now, it was funny when I got my book, he did sign it.
Yeah, no, I disagree. I think it's up to the artist's discretion. I think with everything, there's there's an add-on, there's a premium. If you go buy a slice of pizza, you're not going to get the pepperonis thrown on for free.
You're not adding pepperoni, my friend.
Now, here's one thing I will say.
I mean, different artists have different. They have like different sales.
I'm buying a freaking overpriced floppy from you for $80.
Mm-hmm.
The least you could do is sign it. But for a person that's supporting you,
that I agree with, because the book was already overpriced. But if you're talking about any normal person that you're buying the book from the
$5,
yeah,
but who does that at a con? Who have you been seeing charging you $5 only for a book
all the independent people that I go to, the small time people, it's $5.
At New York
and
Comic
most
Con,
of the times they'll be like, "Oh, you want me to sign it?"
Yeah, of course. They're asking you if you want them to sign it.
So here's the thing.
Hold up, Izzy. I bought 3 copies of Hulk #1, the new run from Philip Kennedy Johnson, and all 3 of them were signed. So 3 copies, 3 signatures, and he charged me $15. To me, that's crazy. So I gave him
crazy as well.
I gave him a 20. So it's just like I think that's nuts.
So the way I look at it, if they're at their own personal book, it's at their discretion, right? If they're in New York Comic Con, John Jane was at numerous booths, right? So he was at one time he was at East Side's Comics, right? So East Side Comics is making the money, he is not. So that's a point that I would say
that's different. That's fucking different.
But I know what you were saying, because when he was at Terrificon, it was generally his booth.
It's his booth.
It was his booth.
Yeah. So there's
a big difference.
But at Eastside, yeah, you're right. They're charging the retail, so $30 for the book, and then whatever, maybe $5 for the signature, or the sig is free at Eastside's booth. Same thing at Nomas's booth. But at his booth, it's his booth, so he's able to do whatever he wants.
Yeah, is that right? His discretion there?
Yeah.
But if he's at a booth at somebody else and they're charging, if I'm an artist, I'm gonna charge it too, because I'm not making the money, unless the dealer decided to pay me for that spot. You get what I'm saying? So the dealer says, "Hey, you could do the signatures for free. I'll pay you for them." That's if there's something going on behind the scenes that I don't know about.
So I would assume they pay him to have the appearance at the booth, and that covers all signatures, and then they're going to pay for the whatchamacallit. Because I would assume that the dealer, Eastside Comics, Nomas Comics, they're paying him, so they need to recoup that money. So it's not just in sales; they need to recoup that money in order to get a profit from it.
Okay, CJ, can we just agree that Rob Liefeld has the best practices for signature?
Oh my God, he's another fucking
Life's in a different realm.
He's the head douche, man. If you wanna talk about douchey business practices, he could teach a fucking course in college, man.
Nice. Dudes, I'm gonna hop off. I'll holla at y'all later. In the mix tonight at 9 p.m.
Take it easy.
Feel better. Feel
Thank
better,
you, sir.
DJ.
Oh, I appreciate that. I take back every bad thing I said about you.
About who? Me?
Yeah.
There's nothing bad you can possibly say about me.
He said something about empty space earlier.
I'm a man of the people. The people will know that it's a lie.
All right.
Have a good day. Where'd Mark go?
I don't know where Mark went, but seriously, he started that whole bullshit with the signing, with pricing different for different books. Like,
What are you drawing, CJ? I can't see it upside down on my small screen.
Jonah Hex.
Oh yeah, now I can see it. Definitely, I can see it. Oh, that's pretty good. Sometimes I wish I had like 5% of the talent that some of you, even like some of you guys, just do it for fun. Like,
for sure.
CJ,
if I could draw half that well right now that I'm seeing on the screen, I'd be drawing all the time.
You probably could if you try. That's the beautiful thing about art. Everybody can do it.
I draw a kick-ass stick figure.
It's all about repetition, my friend. That's all it is.
Same with acting. Anybody can act.
To some extent.
Well, you're proof of that.
To some extent, you know.
Yeah, you know it.
Listen,
Unless your name is Lizzo.
It helps if you have a little bit of coordination. It helps if you have a little bit of talent to start with. But anybody, literally, if they could start drawing or doing anything like that, they could get themselves to draw the way they want. You know, your hands work. I've even seen people draw really nice with their feet.
Are you trying to start something?
With what? The
feet artist?
drawers?
No, I just think he's making a point that as long as you put the time in,
you can draw with your feet.
You can draw with your feet, correct?
Okay.
There really are people that I've seen videos of people like literally that make beautiful paintings with their feet.
There's
They have no hands.
a person who was paraplegic, and he literally just puts the paintbrush in his mouth and just.
I've seen
I've seen that guy.
And it's like multiple.
That's wonderful, man.
I mean, you do the best with whatever situation you're in.
And if that doesn't work, you become a letterer.
I did look into lettering school.
So Justin, have you ever tried lettering with your feet?
No.
Okay, just checking.
I bet you if you apply yourself, you'd be a good foot letterer.
You could be the first in the business. I've never heard of a foot letterer.
I don't know if I want to be the best in that business.
You may win that Ringo.
Dude,
you may actually win that Ringo.
Dude, you could kill it in the cons. You know how much you could charge for your signature if you like letter people's stuff with your feet?
Here's what you do, Justin. You get good enough to letter with your feet that you could be on YouTube, but the vast majority of your lettering just is done like you do now. When you're not on camera, no one sees it, right? So this is maybe a year process, and then you can be known as the person that letters with his feet.
Yeah,
but the reality is like 90% of what you do is just what you do now. That's
so the long game.
So you're still trying to make him a hack.
That's the long game. Yeah, you're the foot letterer, right? So you got to practice. Obviously, you can't do that today. All right, but year 2 years, you're known as a foot letterer.
I think that's high aspirations.
And then we could tell CGC that we witnessed you foot lettering.
Oh yeah.
And then you could get it on the label, signed with feet, by feet.
I love it.
You only got to be good enough to do it at a con.
Correct. And you only
So in
need to
front
do it
of
like
people.
you only need to do it like once for social media because you can just leave the post up and pin it to the top.
Or do it as a short and then just keep repeating it from different angles.
All right,
These
guys.
are
Well,
all
I'm
ideas
about to
that I
have to
think
cut
deserve
out
some
of here.
exploring.
I'm about to have to
All-
cut out and get ready for the day.
All the feet
Ready to
talk
start
was just
picking
too much
kids up.
for Mark.
No, not too much. Not
Not
too much
enough?
at all. It's just that time of day, man. Monkey gets out of school here shortly, and I need to get dressed and all that good stuff.
And then
But
all chaos runs loose.
CJ is more than happy to pick a stream up and keep it running.
Oh, I'm not going to be streaming for a while. I said
told
that
y'all.
the other night. Halloween, and then I'm going to take some real time off.
You've earned it, good sir. You've earned it.
I'm burnt.
I appreciate y'all hopping on. I appreciate everybody coming through in the chat and all that good stuff. Chaos, appreciate you, my man. Until next time.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Bye.